Hey everybody, how's it going? Did you all enjoy Combo Breaker? I thought it was a really awesome combo breaker. So I thought performances were awesome, and of course, CHINPANJ came and did his thing. But I really love CHINPANJ. Really honored I got to know him in Japan, and he's just. I'm glad that more and more Americans got to see just what a wonderful, lively, fun, competitive, serious fighter he is. But just he's just such a great guy, and I think he brought all that energy. He brings all that hype. He's a guy who wants everyone around him to have fun, and he just has so much fun. Real love of the game, real love of the community too, and super welcoming to all of us when we went to Japan. So I'm just glad that the community was so welcoming to him and showed him a wonderful time. And I'm glad that he had a host like Himajan also. So we'll talk more about Combo Breaker a bit later, but just want to say hi to everyone. Hey, Jin VGF, good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing very, very well. Did you enjoy everything this weekend? Did you have fun watching Combo Breaker as well, everyone? So yeah, right now trying some different things with my stream. You're going to see some sunlight mixed in with this ambient light. We're going to have a lot of fun. At the start, oh, wonderful. Speaking of Combo Breaker, this is Tenkuman right here. That said, probably was an interesting match to watch, but let's talk a little bit about some of our Japanese friends. VF NEPA from Japan wanted, when they were watching, they did see a lot of stuff, but they did also want to make sure Americans really are doing some of the stuff we're teaching, but also they noticed something that we don't do as much. So let's talk about that, right? Let's talk about that. So in general, things we have talked about. We've talked about how important fuzzy guarding is, and that, and I will stress, you should be aiming to do it. You shouldn't be waiting on it. You should be trying to implement it in your game. But the thing that NEPA was talking about was really about that you can protect things like throw with by building in fuzzy guard as an option select. So how are we going to do that? Let's record the AI doing a punishable situation like a knee. It gets guarded, and then it's going to guard itself, right? So we're going to do this, right? So, okay, that's like if we blocked it. Recording number 2, though, okay, we're going to do something like this. Okay, we're going to do that. Now, this one, actually, that's probably not the best. I probably recorded that too fast. So let's record this a little slower. Block. Okay. This one's good. Low punch in the throw, okay? And now low punch in the knee again. All right, so low punch in the knee, okay? So we're going to do this. Let's see if this recording works, though. Good. That was good. Okay, and let's see if this recording works. Good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Normally, we're gonna block this, and then we're gonna throw. Okay. What NEPA's saying is it's not just enough to throw. You should build in a fuzzy guard, right? Because what we want to do is we're doing this throw, and then we build in the crouch dash. Let's change our display here to all, so you can see all of it. All right. Okay, so elbow, normally we would fuzzy like this, right? But we can do it during throw like this. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this we're gonna do like throw into crouch dash. Now I put the guard after, but you don't need to buffer that. You need to do this, right? Throw, fuzzy. And then when you see that this crouch dash is happening, then you hit your guard. Because if you pre-buffer with this guard, you might cancel it. You might end up not doing this crouch dash. So I want you to do this and then react with that, okay? So let's go back to our 3 recordings. Right? Now I didn't do it properly here, but let's try this out. Fuzzy guard, right? Now let's try building as option select. I hit guard there. See, I'm not doing this as well either. Good, that was what we wanted. We wanted to throw right away. And see here, it didn't work properly, right? So we got to work on this, right? That's kind of closer. That's where the guard is coming in. Good. Right. Now, I'm going to be honest. I naturally just want a fuzzy guard. So for me, I don't do this as an option select. I just do the crouch dash. Like when I see that the throw, that I didn't get that, I actually just normally crouch dash and would fuzzy anyways. That's my process. You can do that, but you can also train yourself to automatically always have this timing. And if you record it like this and you practice the crouch dash, you do it properly, it should just automatically be there. Okay, so let's like test it out. Right, so this didn't work, but we're gonna work on that. There, that's what we're aiming for. So start it simple, like that, yeah. So let's try it again, right? That didn't work out. There, that's what we want. Oh, we want a guard, by the way. So this is where it's a little tricky. Now this case, this is a good training because why is it that we have to wait a while? Because of the guard stun on this knee. Right? That's why I kind of just build it in. So look at the timing of when I do the crouch dash. That's kind of what you're aiming for, like here. See? Now, if we switch this up and we do all 3 recordings, still we're working on it. We don't quite it right? But here I'm like kind of like when you realize you don't have the throw, that's when you should like do the. For me, you can do this as a reaction, but it is good to do this as an option select. Right? For me, it's just more, oh, there's a throw. They're like, they just low punched me, right? Right? But there, see, that's the problem with doing on reaction. So if you just build this habit, because there really isn't a reason to not do this in this particular situation. There really isn't. Right? Until they start, and there's 2 things that they can do, right? The 2 things that they can do. They could low punch into punishing the fuzzy guard. That's not their best option, right? Their best option is actually to just launch you, right? Instead of that low punch. If you master this technique that NEPA was talking about, buffering a fuzzy guard into your throw, if you master that, you will make their low punch and their high punch response like way less effective, like kind of just super mediocre. And then that really pushes them to want to do something like goes 4K into that, or launcher, right? 4K into hit throw or launcher. They would be more inclined to do that because if they poked, you would just fuzzy their follow-up response. So let's try working this again. That was a little different. That's good. That's good. Right? Now for me, it's actually a reaction to seeing this low punch that I'm doing the fuzzy guard. I'm actually not doing this as option select, which despite me teaching you guys that that's what you should do, it's just more of, oh, I see that low punch fuzzy guard, right? Because it's like, it's just effectively the same thing, but if you do this, but you can totally commit to doing this option and it's not bad. Now, I can also show you guys one more thing. I kind of don't want to show it, only because it's one where I don't want people to get too dependent on it, but we'll do a bonus thing. We're going to show you attack option select. Paul68 KDMD likes to teach this. Players like Koen Raku like to use it, but it's important that you can turn this off as well as turn it on, okay? If you're going to do this thing, I want you to turn it off as well as turn on, because it can be very bad to do. All right, so we're going to do like... do we not have that? Oh my god. Guard or normal hit. Okay, so see, watch my inputs. I'm gonna do low punch into uppercut. See, do you see how I did low punch uppercut? It didn't come out, right? Now it came out. This is a special timing. You hear that? 1 2 1 2. This is for low punch. Each attack's got a different timing. Low punch, that's the timing. Low punch. See, the uppercut didn't come out when he blocked. Low punch, right? 1 2. That didn't work. 1 2. So now we got to fix our timing. 1 2 2 1 2. Oh, it's not working. There we go. This is what we want, is we want the uppercut to come when we hit and not when we guard. And so it's a very specific timing, and you can practice it by setting the CPU to guard or normal hit. And you just go low punch, uppercut, right? See? And that worked. So this is what we call, this is what I call attack option select. This is inputting your low punch, and then the thing you want to do after it at a speed so that if they guard it, it's not going to come out because it'll be too early. But if it hits, you'll get it, right? So throw is the same thing. Watch this throw. See? And this one I kind of do because I just normally do this. When I decide that I want to do low punch into throw, this is what I do. See? If you want to see it better, by the way, here's another tip for training mode. See this display setting? Let's turn hit display off because it's making us not see the hit. We're seeing the hit level, but we're not seeing the color of the spark. See? Now you can see that. White means they blocked it. Yellow means it hit, right? So we want it so that if it's white, we don't get a throw. But if it's yellow, we do get a throw. See? And I'm using half circle back throw. It's a pretty easy timing once you get used to this. This is really powerful. And so if anything, I do recommend mastering it with like low punch in the throw, because then you can defend when you realize you don't get the throw. See? Really, really strong. So this is attack option select. Let's start queuing up the room for League Battle now. But I hope you guys enjoyed that little mini lecture. I did tell NEPA, aka the VF5 REVO account on Twitter, not official. I told NEPA that I would teach this. That I appreciated them reaching out and saying, hey, I didn't see enough American players do this at Combo Breaker. You guys need to be doing this. Otherwise, you're kind of free to some mix-ups that you don't have to take, right? So fuzzy guarding, like building in a fuzzy guard to your throw would really stop people from doing low punch throw right away or low punch mix, like low punch mid, when you could fuzzy guard that. Now, in my opinion, at the end of the day, you do want to just be able to, when you realize you're going to get hit by a low punch, that you could fuzzy guard there. But there's no reason not to do this option select when it comes to the throw situation. There really isn't. If they hit you with something better, well, it didn't make it worse. It didn't make the situation worse at all. So that's why we teach us, like, you should just do it. And I'll agree with the Japanese there, say, this one you should just do. Attack option select, it's more of it should be that was your intention, was to low punch into throw, then yeah, do that. If you end up just always doing that with your low punch though, your opponent, like me, can totally punish it. I do punish people that do attack option select. My backdash game naturally punishes it. So then you have to just change your option, but you should train it just so that you understand how to do attack option select, but you should have a full intention of why you're doing it and not just doing it without thinking. But when it comes to protecting your throw from a poke mix-up by doing the fuzzy guard, yeah, by that one you can just go ahead and automatically do, because there's no negative for that one, really. Except for when they start low throwing you right away or something, you know, like low punch in the low throw. But then you can play that game when they get there. All right, let us start the room and let's start our League Battle session. I hope everyone had an amazing time. I'm gonna read the chat once I set this room up. Gonna do as usual 16 players. I recommend that you guys set your gameplay settings to delay 3 or delay 4 when we do League Battles, because of all the players that are in the room and from all the different places they're in. So this is just on average a better connection for most. I'm gonna tell everyone that we're streaming. Okay, so here we are. Now for the beginning, I put myself as spectator. And again, we go here. Now I set mine to 5. This game always, but you guys, I'm recommending people go to settings, options, game setting, delay. I recommend going to 3 or 4. I'm gonna set it to 5 because if you have it on 5, we'll play 5. If you have it at 3, we'll play 3. And look at everybody in the room. Look at everyone who's come right away. We're at 9 people in less than a minute. So thank you all for your patience. I know that I started that a little later, but I hope you liked that lecture. There was a second video that NEPA did that they said homework. What was that homework? I'll explain the homework and you can go find it. The homework was first that they wanted you to record Brad versus Go. And you are playing Brad, the opponent's playing Go, and what Go does is Go does elbow 6P and then does punch, 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 punch. Okay. This first one is just telling you need to buffer. Like, you need to respond quickly. You do not block and then wait. You block and you buffer. You don't block and perfectly time. You block and you buffer. Because what did you want to buffer with? Well, with Brad, you would want to buffer with 3K or 6P, either one. And basically say, can you get the counter hit? Yes, you pass. But also, why? Because in this game, you want to, when you intend to play frame tight, you want to play frame tight. And in this game, using the buffer is how you play frame tight. If you don't use the buffer, you're giving yourself a chance to delay, and that may give your opponent, you may lose situations that you did not intend to lose, that you were correcting your guess, but you were slow because you didn't buffer. So if you buffer, you don't have to worry about it. That first drill was to teach you to buffer. Now that said, there's some cool stuff about Brad's 3K and Brad's elbow, so I'll talk about those even though that's extra. Brad's 3K is +8, but it's not Nitaku, it's a spatial Nitaku. When Brad kicks you with that 3K, it's actually a good move, but it's meant to push you away. That's what that move does. So it's like Brad will counter hit you with that, and then he's playing a spatial game, and if you attack into that, he's gonna really beat you really bad. But if you defend, he can kind of chase a little or extend and play a more spatial oriented attack versus attack game. So it's good to understand it, but I would also say if you're Brad's opponent and he does this to you, you might want to, when somebody does a push play, you might want to try doing a whiff putt, like backdash is a decent option, or backdash evade. I'll just put that there. For the elbow, if Brad does the elbow and he gets counter hit, he's actually like got you in Nitaku, and you guys are up close, and you're gonna have to be mindful of the options because it is a guess situation, and he could hit you hard if he wants to. If he thinks you're going to attack, he could, crumple you with his EX high. All right, we have hit 16 people. After this, we're not going to see the replay, but after they finish that battle, the league will start. We have hit 16 people in about less than 5 minutes. So thank you all so much. We are going to be doing the league battle as soon as they finish that battle. Now, because it hit that trigger, that's why we don't see the replay. That's why a lot of you don't see the replay, but they are fighting, and they'll be done very, soonish, but within 3 minutes. And we will start the league battle. The second part of NEPA's second tweet to the American friends was let me see what that was. I'm trying to remember. It was a good one. Oh, basically it was simple. Your opponent, if go is at -4, it takes 7 frame to do down and guard to duck a throw. Okay, at -4, that throw is going to connect before that because that's 11. 4 + 7 is 11, right? So you have to crouch dash. So all he's saying is that the reason for fuzzy guard, he's saying that like a lot of beginners will try to avoid the throw by holding down and guard there, and it just doesn't work because at -4 and -5, down and guard won't work. Down and guard will defend low attacks, but it will lose to throw. So you need to, so if you're going to duck a throw, you just need to learn fuzzy guard anyways. So you should just crouch dash into your standing guard. It's just reinforcing the idea you should be doing this. This is what happens to opponents who do not fuzzy guard. They will lose to throw when they didn't have to lose to throw, and they could still block the mid and high, right? So if you can duck under throws and block all mids and highs, isn't that better than just, being able to just block a low and block a high and not and then like you're gonna lose to throw either way? That's all that's the point of that lesson, was to say, yeah, you really should, like, this is a situation Go needs to crouch dash if he wants to avoid the throw. Otherwise he's taking that throw no matter what with those 2 options, and that's all it really meant. So I hope that makes sense. And NEPA says, please do your homework. That said, we are teaching these things, but NEPA is being very friendly, saying, hey, I want to make sure the Americans are just fuzzy guarding as much as they can, just because they can get to the game beyond the fuzzy guard, All right, here we go. League battle has started. We have 16 people in the room. We got a lot of cool people here. So we're going to be watching this, and I'm going to read the chat and we're going to respond because I missed it. But I'm gonna mute the mic for a second so I can open the can of soda. Yeah.
Round 1.
All right. The can has been open. I will edit the settings so that it says which code and which room we're in. So let me see if I can do that here. No. After this battle, I will adjust it so that it tells you all which room and which passcode. A lot of people do know that by default I set the passcode to 4565. So today it was kind of members access, members priority, because they know it's 4565. But the code is almost always 4565. But I'm gonna go ahead and pop that on the stream overlay so you guys can all see that. Is the sound sounding pretty good, everyone? So Jin VGF, it's so good to have you here today again. AGOD, I am doing good. 2 scoops of face, good evening to you too, my friend. Bacon omelet, I was hoping to catch you going over this. I am happy I caught over it. If you want questions, go ahead and ask later. I'll cover it again. Inori says, yeah, Go could 1 people's. Okay, 100%. So that's the thing about doing the fuzzy guard to protect your throw option. You've already done your throw option. So your opponent, again, if people are doing fuzzy guard option select to built into their throw options, what it means is that if you want to that jab or low jab in against an opponent that's doing throw became weaker, more mediocre than it was already. Because now they're fuzzy guarding after that, and you're only +5 or +4, so they could fuzzy guard that. So if you do mid throw mix up, it's just they're just going to automatically defend against it. They've limited your options down to either you're gonna poke into anti fuzzy guard, or you are going to do something better for your attack option instead of poke. You could launch. And launch became a lot better. Like, it's not that launch got better. Launch is just as good as it was before. It's just that the high jab and the low jab became weaker options. And at many levels of play, a lot of people are going to do high jab or low jab here. All right. Room number is 28686. 28686. I'm going to mute the mic while I do this.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Okay, we are back, and we have FC Racer versus Judgment XX. Now, Judgment XX is really cool. They're a player that both of these players are players I talked to quite a bit about Virtua Fighter. They asked me lots of good questions. FC Racer really has become stronger and stronger at VF, and while the results might not be like super high trajectory, they've been good results. And FC Racer honestly is becoming a real their strengths are becoming stronger and stronger in this game, and their weaknesses are becoming less and less. They're truly getting there's so much growth that I've seen in their game this year during just the past 3 months, the past 5 months, and so it's astounding. And Dark Nova and I actually talked about it, that FC Racer has really it's awesome seeing the way that they've grown as a player. They have already have this strategic mind. And so they can come up with win conditions like that. If you take them lightly, you're gonna get like knocked out of the ring, or you're gonna lose. So I really love seeing how much better their Akira keeps getting. Keep it up. Judgment XX, I haven't watched enough yet, but I'm really happy that they've just been very enthusiastically messaging me, asking me questions, and working on their VF game. So this is great to watch these two fight. Sorry for that sudden hiccup. That was to make sure that the overlay changed to reflect the room number and the passcode. But it looks like it still didn't do anything. Give me a break, really? Okay, my bad. After
Round 5. Ready, go!
Alright, and I'm back and the overlay has been updated. Okay, so let's go over some of the chat some more because there's a lot of good chats that I've come across. A very good battle. Congrats FC Racer on a nice win there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so here's something that people should know about Fuzzy Guard. Doing mids when you have advantage, building Fuzzy Guard into your throw. These are intermediate level stuff. So I want you all to have the mindset that these are things you should be doing now. You shouldn't beat yourself up if you're not doing them masterfully yet, but there's stuff you should be implementing into your game now. Fuzzy Guard is something that you don't have to wait to do. Guard Throw Escape is something you absolutely do not want to wait to do. You want to do it now. If you do evade, you want to do at least evade, guard, throw, escape, and then eventually evade, dash, or crouch, dash, cancel. But evade, guard, throw, escape is at least the minimum. Fuzzy guard is something you want to work towards as soon as you can, and just know that in time it will get there. Crouch dashing regularly in your matches is something you should do because actually it's a really good thing to do all the time. Adding movement does alter a lot of things to your game. And so in a good way, and it makes it hard to predict what you're going to do, because if you don't use movement with your attacks, sometimes what happens is it becomes too predictable about which attacks you're going to do from which range. Alright, it's really fun to watch. By the way, side note, FC Racer normally streams, so please do follow them on Twitch and do consider watching their stream as well. I do support everyone who wants to share their stream and share their dojo session journeys too. But I also love chatting with all of you and answering all of your questions. Let's go over to more of the chat. So, hola amigos, Dr. Dog, great to see you. Yeah, Void, I'm glad that the gang's all here. So Oof, because Oof is on the far southeast of the US, but because they've been fighting more West Coast players, especially at the times that they do play, they play at all times, by the way. They went to 4, and I think 4 is good in this league battle. Yeah, delay 4 is better for a lot of people, especially when you're playing cross country. I'm glad people shared the passcode for the room to others, so thank you guys very much for doing that while I was busy chatting up. I'm glad to hear about the good game so far. Also, Oof, yeah, enjoy the game, and you're able to join whenever it works for you. Happy to have you, but happy to that if you're enjoying a good NBA battle. Jin was too late. It's okay. Sorry, that was my fault for not giving the password earlier. So Firebird, I am curious about what drill you're talking about with Kage and Lau, but I'll double check that later. Yeah, using range is important, and eventually modifying range becomes really important eventually. And delays are really important too. So delays are things that you can do when you realize your opponent is like taking time on certain things, or when you get the game into more of a delay state too. But generally, if they're defending, you're allowed to suddenly use the time that they're giving you to. Awesome, DJ Syrup. Hope to have you in the next league. Judgment XX is also streaming right now, so please do follow them on Twitch and do consider like watching their stream as well. Give everybody all the support. We need more streamers in VF, and we're happy for everyone that's doing it already.
Round 2. Ready, go!
All right, I followed Judgment XX myself as well. All right, Pope of the First, very good to have you here, and hope you had a great battle. It looks like you did.
Knockout.
All right.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Hey, Silverbolt. Yeah, I've been gradually adjusting the setup, but thanks for noticing. I appreciate it a lot. It's really good to have you here, Silverbolt. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you are happy about the crossplay news as well. No idea when that's coming. I thought it was going to come soon, like next week. But if they didn't announce it at Combo Breaker this week, then I'm less likely to think that they're going to release REVO on console on on the newest consoles that soon. But I'm hoping. But I don't know when it'll come. All right, we're gonna hit an ad really quick.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay, so the ad's been done, so I'm going to respond. Firebird, are you talking about the fuzzy guard when you do a throw attempt? All it is that when you do a throw, your opponent, if they attack, is probably going to beat the throw, right? So let's say some opponents do like low punch or high punch, right? And you've seen this a lot. A lot of times, like let's say you blocked like a shoulder ram. You blocked the shoulder and you went for throw, but your opponent attacked, but they attacked with like high punch or low punch, right? They didn't attack like huge launcher, but they attacked with high punch, low punch. So in this case, when you do your throw and you just kind of like input your crouch dash shortly after you had inputted the throw, just like a slight delay. So it's like throw, slight delay, 3-3, right? Down forward, down forward. If you do it like this, then if they happen to do low punch or high punch, like if your throw connects, well, you throw. If your opponent does launcher, well, you're launched. Nothing's going to happen, right? I mean, you can't, you're just going to lose to the launch. That's okay. But if they did high punch or low punch, well, a lot of times when they do that, they're going to try to attack right away or throw you. So fuzzy guard is really good. And so what happens if you just, when you do your throw, you just input like a crouch dash just slightly after you inputted the punch and guard. What will happen is that if your opponent happened to high punch you or low punch you, if you did it at the right timing, you'll end up doing a crouch dash, which would, if they did low punch throw, would totally defeat the low punch throw. Like you'll get hit by the low punch, but you'll crouch dash under a throw attempt. Furthermore, when you get used to seeing this and you realize that your that your opponent poked you, like did the high punch or low punch, then you can hit guard anyways. And what will happen is your crouch dash, by the time that you hit guard, you're probably going to guard either on mid, if they did low punch in mid, right? Or low punch high attack, then you guard. So this is kind of just building in a potential fuzzy guard in your throw, so that just in case they poked you out of your throw, you have a high chance of just automatically doing a fuzzy guard there. So you're adding this extra layer of defense to it, to your throw attempt, and it didn't cost you much, because if you did successful throw, it's not going to you're not going to crouch dash like all that time after the throw. You know, if they did do a launcher, well, it didn't hurt you to try to do a crouch dash, and you're not going to crouch dash after their combo. But if they happen to poke you, now you're fuzzy guarding, and now you're making their mid or throw option just probably not going to work unless they delayed throw or guard, or did low punch into guard break, low punch into delayed throw, or low punch into low. Yeah, those things will get you, but that's a lot less than if they did low punch into throw or low punch into launcher, right? So being able to defend that launcher and defend that throw is pretty huge. It makes that low punch or high punch that beat your throw a lot less good. That's the concept about building in the fuzzy guard into your... And fuzzy guard, when it can be done, is generally better than guard throw escape, right? So that's all it means. It's just, oh, here's another situation you can build in the fuzzy guard, and it doesn't make things worse. You just add slightly more input complexity, but it didn't make you do anything worse in that situation, actually. Now, the thing you'd have to be scared about is if they did like low punch in the low throw or something like that. But then you have a lot of other things you can do. But, you know, technically there's a lot of cool stuff you can do, but don't have to worry about that.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Hey, Lau Fairs. Well, Kai was, we're working on the matchup, and Kai was learning more about my style of Leon and how to fight it. So I enjoyed the match with Kai. I think Soyo Kai is a very strong and good player. It's just, we're just building, we train together, and I get to learn more about Kage, and he gets to learn a lot more about Leon. And so it's always good training, always good sparring and fighting among friends, So yeah, but I enjoyed those battles a lot with Soyo Kai. We're gonna keep training it up. So Syrup says there's no reason to fuzzy if it lands, right? But there's no consequence for doing the fuzzy unless they specifically beat the fuzzy. And you're going to make them do quite a bit to beat that fuzzy. So it's one of those things where this tiny tax doesn't make your situation worse, actually. But it definitely overall makes some things better. So don't be afraid of doing something better, even though it's a little inconvenient to do, a little extra to do. If it makes the situation better, like the Japanese do this all the time. The Japanese use a lot of option selects, actually, but generally fuzzy guard, right? Some people... when I've taught people about fuzzy guard, sometimes the simple fact that fuzzy guard has an answer makes them not want to do it. And you're like, well, everything you do in this game has an answer. But fuzzy guard is really good because your opponent might have had 200 good answers, and fuzzy guard means that they have 20 good answers. Well, that's 180 less good answers. You know what I mean? You cut down their option space, and you can manage 20 way more than you can manage 200. So that's the principle about doing something like fuzzy guard, is like, what are you going to do about this fuzzy guard? And now I can read you. Now I can read you because you have to work a little extra hard to beat this fuzzy guard. And once you do, I'll figure out how to beat the thing you do to beat the fuzzy guard. It makes it easier to read. It puts the battle on rails in a stronger way. Just like when you're learning Street Fighter and you realize, you know what? When they're in the air, in Street Fighter 2, it's like they're in the air, I'm going to block high. When they're on the ground, I'll probably block low, right? That's a way of cutting down good options. Because suddenly, crouching low mid kick suddenly was not there anymore. But now they got to go out of their way to beat that very simple thing. That's why those are quote unquote fundamentals, right? Fundamentals are just kind of like, well, this is a good way to cut down on what your opponent can do against you, to hurt, like really reduce and make it so that you can manage what they choose to do. Make them make a decision. Fuzzy Guard does that. Building it in as an option select can really do that. Because now the guy's like, oh, low punch throw just is not so good here. Low punch mid is just not working. Because they're fuzzy guarding after your low punch, you know? And so now you got to work around it. So, yeah. Okay, so FC Racer says, I'm quickly learning that I have a serious mental block against L-Blaze. I can understand this. So here's what L-Blaze does. L-Blaze is complicated because he has a scary running game. His ranges are weird. They're weird for him, but they're weird for you too. He can push you. He can kind of like, when he's really up close, then he's really fast. But at like elbow range, he's like, but he's got some good options. He just has very few super good options compared to other characters. But it becomes easy to whiff him. It becomes easy to mess up your combos if you don't train yourself to have L-Blaze combos, because he's got unique size, weight, everything. So then you have to, it's almost like how with Taka you had to learn new combos. Yeah, against L-Blaze you have to learn new combos, even in REVO. And then finally, that running game. So what does that running game mean? It means that L-Blaze can force you into guessing in situations you're not used to guessing when you fight other characters. He's like running at you full steam, and now you gotta guess. And you don't even have a choice. You gotta guess. And sometimes that guess is figuring out what that guess is not comfortable until you really learn what it is. So generally when he runs at you, the guess is, am I gonna block high? Am I gonna duck? Or am I gonna evade? It's kind of that. Sometimes you can attack, but that's like, there's fewer moments where attacking is super great there, but they are there, but it's really hard because he's running at you so fast that, like, even though he was long range, he's going to be in your face in less than a second, and you need to guess. So a lot of time it's, I'm going to duck that high, or EX high even. I'm going to evade that cartwheel kick, and I'm not going to hit a button until that second part of that kick is passed. I'm going to, a really powerful one actually, is I'm going to evade, but if he circle kicks me into stagger, I am prepared to break that stagger, because then I get to guess less if I do it this way, but this is hard if I'm not good at breaking stagger. So that's the type of guessing games L-Blaze puts you in. Is he puts you in a weird guessing game where you have to defend correctly, and if you guess wrong on the defense, you're going to eat stuff, and if you guess right on the defense, you're going to defend again, so you're going to guess one more time. So he kind of makes you guess like twice in a row. But if you actually learn how to break the stagger where it happens, then that actually cuts down some of the guessing a little. Actually, it cuts down a little too much, if you ask me. But other things L-Blaze does. So like his Okizeme is very scary. He could ground throw you if you stay down. Sometimes he could ring you out actually if you stayed down after certain launchers, but staying down is generally strong against L-Blaze. So the biggest worry is that when you tech roll, he's got lots of ways to apply pressure, force sequences of guessing against you. Characters that have good Okizeme or terrifying Okizeme, that's another form of what a lot of people would call momentum. Okizeme is like you're stuck in a guess, and now you're stuck in more guesses, and if you don't know it, they know it better than you. So now you've got to guess to get the hell out of this loop. And so L-Blaze is just really someone who's good with L-Blaze will force you into that guess like a lot. And if you whiff, there's a higher chance that he can force you into that guess. So you kind of got to be careful. It's easy to actually whiff against him, but it's easy for him to whiff against you. There's a couple games that you want to learn, and then a couple threats where he can like low kick you, and you kind of just get used to it and not let yourself get upset. If you can get yourself not to get upset when he does like high jab into low kick, into shin kick, then you're okay. But if you let that mental block you, you're like, it's bad. So That's the Somerville Blaze, is that he can force you into guessing when you didn't realize you were supposed to guess.
Ready, go!
Yeah, Firebird. So yeah, so you said, okay, so I might have misinterpreted the vid. So it meant to practice adding a fuzzy guard to prevent getting into a jab mix up, into the mix up after the jab. So you're gonna take the jab still, but jab mix up is doing way more damage than just jab. So you're making that jab just really do a jab, and you're making them have to work harder to make that jab work, or to just pick a better attack option to beat your throw. That's the point of building in the fuzzy guard to your throw attempts. Judgment, that is tough when you get when you're going for the low crush and it just didn't get there. I know that feeling very well.
Round three. Ready, go!
So Zendo Crescendo, good to see you again. It's been a while. Hope you're doing great. Says, hi Chanchai in chat. Hope everyone that went to Combo Breaker had a good time as well as I did. Well, I hope you had an amazing time, and I also feel that way too. And it looks, for everyone I talked to that went to Combo Breaker had an amazing time. I'm really happy for Virtua Fighter. I'm happy for all the players that went to Combo Breaker. By the way, everyone, let me know, how's the audio going? Is the game audio good? Is my voice going well? Let me know if there's any problems with the audio, because I always want to know about that. We're going to pop another ad, though, while you guys answer that question. I'm really happy to hear that Devil Ray's Vanessa art book made its way to Aoki Sezi. That's really awesome. Okay, I'm glad that the voice is sounding good. Thank you all for the feedback. And then TK Euros, I'm really glad that you had an awesome time at Combo Breaker as well. Again, I'm really happy for everyone that went to Combo Breaker. That is so awesome. I did have a wonderful time with my daughter, taking her to a Stray Kids concert. Yes, I did wish I was at Combo Breaker, but I'm really, really happy to see what an amazing time everybody that went to Combo Breaker did. Everyone that played VF at Combo Breaker looked like they had the absolute best time, and that's what we want. And it's just wonderful. And I think it represented VF in America, VF internationally, and VF from Japan really, really well, and Sega as well. I think everybody came out looking awesome. And I think, and I'm really, really proud. Honestly, I'm super proud of Dark Nova for how well they I honestly really proud of how Dark Nova performed at Combo Breaker, and I feel like the Pacific Northwest was represented so well by players like Dark Nova. Just so proud of them. I'm also so happy Killa Killa was there and played so great, and I'm also proud when I watched Himejan fight. I was also, I definitely had the feels, but I was really proud of the way Himejan does represent Canada at this point. They've lived in North America for 6 years. Yes, trained in Japan. Yes, Japanese player, but honestly, they've been so busy with work, with school before that, and work nowadays, and marriage nowadays. And I know how passionate they are when they get to go to events like this, and I'm really glad they got to really, they had a great tournament. I know that the competitive side of them will not exactly feel that way, but they had an amazing tournament, and I'm really proud of them and proud of the way they represented Canada and North America as well. And I'm not even Canadian, but yeah. This is awesome incident. Awesome.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Am I going to Evo? I really want to go to Evo. I got to sort out my real life situation better. My real life situation right now is not looking good for Evo, but anything can happen in those 2 months. But it's not as likely. And at the moment, if I was, my wife would definitely say hell no. But if things got better, if my situation got a lot better, it's possible. But the deadline for registering for Evo is also coming up, so I don't. It's very unlikely, but I really want to go. I really, really do. I appreciate Rayblade really cheering me on to go to Evo. I do. I know that Rayblade would like to see me participate at Evo Vegas finally, and I know that Ray is cheering for me actually. But this year, there's always something, and it's almost always work. This year, it's kind of like work, and it's kind of like family. It just doesn't look as good for me, but I'm cheering for everyone that does go, and I am going to try to go. Like, until the cutoff time, I am going to try to find a way to go, but it's just so unlikely. And so that's just life, you know. But you know, I'm not going to lose my marriage over it. So, you know, that's number one, is I'm not going to threaten my marriage over Evo, but I'm definitely going to do what I can to go. So, yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Does Jimajan bleed maple syrup or strong zero? He's gonna say maple syrup. So, but actually, I really don't know. I do love how in the past Japanese players have done some stuff in Australia, and you know, Australia always has good strength in fighting games and other scenes too. So I always love the Australian representation if we can have it. So 2 scoops of face. What's the accidental switch step? So, when you do, yeah, that's interesting. If you're getting down an accident, normally you got to do quite a bit of extra to do that with Sarah. But when you hit all 3, so like if you didn't know, if you thought that it was a knockdown situation, but it's not, then you can end up doing that too. Yeah, Gen VGF, I wish you could go to Evo Vegas as well. But let's see who can go. But for everyone that goes, let's cheer them all on, 100%. Zendo, I'm glad that you're doing well in both VF and in City of the Wolves. Keep it up. I'm glad to hear about the Korean and Japanese Tekken players coming to Australia. That's awesome. Very, very awesome. Yeah, I didn't hear the crowd going yeah, but I heard about it from people that went to Combo Breaker. Every time CHINPANJ landed a move where Jackie said it, that's awesome. That's so cool. That should be a normal thing. Should we have the Leon cheers too? No, I'm just joking. I know the crowd's not going to do Leon cheers. I would love it if the crowd yelled out Leon cheers. You know, my time is here. You know.
Round one. Ready, go!
Man, awesome, Zendo. That is an awesome story. So Zendo said that my girlfriend told me that CHINPANJ was watching one of my pools matches and nodded "good Brad" when I hit an Eileen specific combo. Hell yeah. And that is the kind of person that CHINPANJ is. CHINPANJ like would sit on a stool and like watch me play at the arcade Mikado and stuff, and then also, you know, just give me comments and stuff. It was so cool. So Jin VGF, you won't be able to see the room if it's full, but once it's not full, it'll be visible again. Right now, there's 16 players in there, and I'm occupying the spectator spot, so there's just no room in the room, so that's why it doesn't show up in the lobby. That's the reason. Yeah. So Firebird, the 2P option, it just means that the opponent does the 2P, and so you just have a fuzzy guard. Later on, when this video gets uploaded to YouTube, or after the stream, if you want to rewatch the start of this, I go over it and I show it to you. I show you how to set the AI recording to do this, and what exactly is happening. So I do walk over that that drill for you, and so you can see it, and you'll see, and I think you'll understand it from that. So be sure to watch the VOD at the very start. It'll make sense when you see it, I think. I think it will. Especially when you see the way I set the AI to record. But also, Aoi really, really wants to do this. Honestly, Aoi really, really, really wants to do this unless she's doing the chain throw. So outside of the chain throw, in the case of a chain throw, you want to do what I do, which is to just realize that a 2P is hitting you, so you just fuzzy on reaction to that. But that's hard for a lot of people. The option select's easier for most people. But when you're doing stuff like from crouch 6P plus G, and then you just input, like you just slight delay, input 3-3, stuff like that, and you can still do the ground throw after it lands. You can still do the ground throw. It won't take away your ability to do the ground throw. When you watch the VOD, I think it'll make a little more sense.
Round one.
So T-Curls I had Fudo in round 3, but I was really looking forward to it. It was a cool experience to get it is a cool experience to get beat up by Fudo. I have wonderful memories fighting Fudo. So, yeah. And awesome to hear everyone having good games. This is an excellent battle with FC Racer and Rayblade. I love that they evaded the 6-6P plus K.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very nice evade, and then waiting for that one to do the quarter circle back punch. That was really good, Frank. Don't worry about that round. That was really well fought, though.
Round three.
Of course, Rayblade did hit twice, lows twice on person waking up. But that said, it's just a guess. Don't obsess over which guess it was. Just know that it was a guess. All right, that was an excellent battle, you two, though. And then, yeah, when Ray Blade suspected Techroll, they went for the offensive move, which was really good. Really, really good. When you know that your opponent's going to do offensive move or is going to do Techroll, offensive move is actually a very strong option because it'll, if timed right, it'll put them in side turn, and that is a really mean game. And they can't attack because they don't have a rising attack option, right? They can attack after, but if you time it right, you're applying all the pressure in their side and high chance that their side turn. It's really strong. That was a really nice offensive move by Ray. Yeah, guessing has Virtua Fighter has a way of being able to force a lot of guessing. There is a lot of reactive play, but you have to understand a lot of general options, and there's like a skill barrier to that first. But the guessing comes right away, and so learning to guess is really effective in this game. But then later on, learning to react options, how to control, does eventually become strong as well, just like every other fighting game. But the guessing is definitely core to this game, that it allows you to play guess from the start. But the Japanese also show you that, like, how much you can cut that down though with advanced application of stuff. So. I do love the reads per minute in this game. I love the actions, the decisions per minute is what I love about Virtua Fighter.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Necromancy Black says it in a good way. Says, I like to think of it more like it's not so much more guessing than other fighters. It's that there's less situations that completely shut down the opponent's options. And I agree with that. It's that in this game, there's always counterplay, not always, but there's a lot, right? And whereas you get used to other fighting games where, okay, they're stuck and they gotta wait till you finish your sequence or until certain guessing points in the sequence before they can even do a thing. So it's just like, okay, gotta wait, gotta defend. Okay, now I can attack. VF, you could do that, but a lot of times you could still just attack in the middle of a lot of sequences. And just like Judgment was talking about, they were doing PP 6PP, PP 6PP, PP 6PP, right? And actually that whole thing, there were so many places where the opponent can just low punch stop Brad, right? So they're worried about the 6P, but they could just low punch. In this game, when people do a lot of strings, there's a strong vulnerability to just simply low punch to it for most of the time. Yeah, Silver Bowl, we'll be happy to have you on the Sunday leagues again. It is a tough group, but you're great, and I'd love to have you in there. Really want to keep sparring with you again. Yeah, this game, it's more of like, we'll get into tracking rules later, but basically when you evade, if they're still in mostly the same string and definitely the same attack, hitting a button can cause them to retrack, but waiting for them to whiff, generally then you can punish. But most of the time when you evade, they won't really have much to track you with aside from the string. So It's just that this game wants you to observe what you did, and it wants you to evade in a more deliberate sense, and it wants you to do things from the evade more deliberately. But it is clean when you get used to it. But if you evade mash, you have a higher chance at losing to really slow attacks or strings. If you evade and mash, you will probably lose to someone doing strings, and you will probably lose to somebody that's doing a super slow attack. Like a 30 frame attack will probably hit you, right? The evade took about 23 frames. And then after that, if they're still in the same attack, like in the 30 frame attack, then if you hit a button, it'll track. But if you don't hit a button you evaded, then you just wait and it whiffs, then you attack. This game wants you to kind of do that because this game is trying to punish you for doing evade mash. It's just like, you shouldn't evade mash. You should evade and do something specific with the evade. That's what this game wants. But evade mash existed in previous VF games, actually. In VF4 all the way to VF5R, evade mash, there wasn't that much incentive against it, just a little bit. And so some people would just never think about what they should do with the evade. They would just evade and mash. This game is like, if you evade mash, there's a strong way to really punish you for doing that. Like if you evade mash without thinking. All right, that is the last round for that league battle. We're going to queue up for the next league battle. We will do about 4 games and then start the next league battle. Okay, so we're doing 4 games. That's going to be roughly 12 minutes. 10. Let's just say 10 minutes, even though it's more than 10 minutes. But we're looking at around 10-minute downtime to the next league battle. Yeah, what I love this game encourages you to commit. But let's read what they said. I'm going to read a few. Necromancy Black always has awesome comments. So here they said the Silverbolt. Fortunately, I've played some Dead or Alive and Killer Instinct in the past, and those games have a high mental stack at all times due to the way that their combos work. Otherwise, yeah, things go a million miles an hour. Okay, then Necromancy Black says, but also because the game has a huge buff rate, it's kind of designed to make you commit to the follow-up. So there's less hit, pause, hit than it looks like there is. I agree. Neil said, it's honestly a lot of hit buffered, hit deliberate, pause to counter sidestep attempt. Yeah. Very well said. Very well said, Necromancy Black. All right. Rayblade, congratulations on the clean sweep. B Ninja got second. Awesome. Evoy got third. This is really excellent. And then Anto also in the 11-4 club. Baba got in the 10-5 club. And this was really awesome stuff by everyone. There's a lot of great performances in here. So you guys keep it up. We're going to queue up for the next league battle. We're looking at about within 10 minutes because we're looking at 4 games, 4 warm-up battles before we start the next league battle. If you wanted to join the league battle sooner but you weren't able to join the last one, you can join in now. And I really appreciate you all so much. Also, players to add. You should add on Twitch FC Racer, Rayblade X, B Ninja, definitely, Evoid for sure. Sadly, the McRib is not back. Probably not stream. There's no stream for them. But yeah, I think even Karchar has a stream too. And I'm glad to see Dharma in here as well. So there's a lot of great people here. Please do add. And don't forget to add people on Steam. In Steam, if you click on your name on the interface, you could find like on your profile like players recently played, and usually on that list I can find the players I fought in VF even during league sessions, even during Tuesday nights. So please do. Anybody you enjoyed fighting with, you had a good match, or you have somebody that you really want to beat next time, add them on Steam. Add them and message them and say, hey, let's have some matches, let's train, let's fight, however it works for you. But definitely engage with them in battle and engage with them in VF chat. It's the best way to get stronger in Virtua Fighter, and it's the best way to have fun in Virtua Fighter as well. So again, this is game 1. We're going to do 4 games total before we start the next league battle.
Knockout.
All right, so
Better run home to Mama now.
FC Racer says reminds me of my dad. So when I lose to Rayblade, it's like losing to my dad, and I haven't worked that trauma out yet. Okay, I'm starting to think of Food Wars.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Okay, we're on game 2. Dharma, thank you very much for that. I hope you had a good one, and really glad to have you here. I hope you'll come back, but always good to have you in the session. Don't make me get the belt. Okay. This game has, Silverball says this game has extremely high mental stack. It makes guessing bigger than other fighters. Situations are more open to uncommon options. I agree. That's what I love about VF. Madam Tango, it was really good to have you, and also really great to see you having such a great time at Combo Breaker. Cheers. Kusano says, good evening, Chanchai. Did you show off some new VF tech today? Well, I went over what the Japanese player NETA was wanting VF players in America to do more of after they watch Combo Breaker. So they talked about, basically that you can build in Fuzzy Guard on your throw attempts as an option select, so that if your opponent happens to like poke you out of your throw, then you would Fuzzy Guard, and you would not be susceptible to they wouldn't get a free throw from doing low punch throw. They wouldn't get a free launcher from doing low punch launcher. Instead, you would Fuzzy Guard that just automatically, simply by inputting a slightly delayed crouch dash after your throw attempt. We're at 14 players. We got room for 2 more. And this is game 3. So this game and then 1 game after this one, and we will start the next league battle. Yeah, so it's natural to evade mash, but this game is going to reward you when you get used to not evade mashing, and when you get used to doing things really quick but very deliberately from evade. It's really huge, and the evade wars is a real fun part of this game. Very specifically, Final Showdown and REVO. Fiverr says, FC Racer, you have no idea of a, oh crap, I actually did it moment I had when I won against Ray yesterday. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, Necromancy says, because this game has a huge buffer, it is kind of designed to make you commit to the follow-up. So there's less hit pot. Yeah, exactly it. Pepsi says, good games, everyone. Good game. Oh, Pope, thank you again. All right, thank you for opening up a slot, Evoy, but it was so good to have you here. So good to have you here. I also want to give a shout out. There's going to be a tournament in Salem, Oregon this weekend, and it does have Virtua Fighter. I won't be able to go with family and stuff. I'll see if I can, but I know I can't. But if I can make it, it'll be a surprise. It'll be wonderful. All right, we got 1 more game, and we'll start the next league battle. 1 more game, and Spaghetti Confetti, thank you. Hope you're just trying to reconnect. We'll see. Awesome. Always good to have Duran in here. All right, FC Racer, Rayblade, what a game to have before the next league battle starts. 4525 is the passcode, yes. Oh, sorry, 4565 is the passcode. 4565, sorry. Let me make sure.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go.
Thank you guys very much. I fixed it, so it's 4565 is the passcode. Sorry about that. Okay, awesome. Awesome. So I'm glad we got 16 players before this next league battle starts. This is going to be another fun one. So Baba, anytime that you get, here's the thing about 2P. You know, your Taka has a lot of high attacks, right? And so, like, let's say your opponent low punches you from a string. Now, usually, most of the time when they low punch you, it's a recovery hit, not a counter hit. Now, if they counter hit you, you cannot fuzzy guard. But, like, if you were doing a throw and they did a low punch, they're going to recovery hit you generally. So you're going to be just minus, like, you're going to be -4. That's fuzzy guard territory. All right, we're going to start the next league battle. Good luck, have fun, everyone. And I'll continue what I was saying after this. Good luck, have fun. So, the opponent does low punch. Oh, Dr. Dog is out. Okay, Dr. Dog is giving everybody a free battle. If somebody else wants to jump in, let me know. Oh, they just crashed. We're going to start a new league battle. Don't worry, Dr. Dog. Come back into the room. We will start. This is a warm-up battle for everybody. We will start another league battle right away. Okay? After this, at the end of this game, we will start another league battle right away. So Dr. Dog, go ahead and come back in as soon as you can. And when you're here, we will start a new league session. We want you here. So basically, I want to tell you, when I get low punched, I do generally, there is a response where it's like, okay, fuzzy guard is something that I do some of the time. It's really powerful to do when people low punch you. So you can always think about doing, you could react to low punches, like when you do like a high string and your opponent low punches you and you're just like, oh, I'm about to get hit by that low punch. When you see it enough times, it becomes clear that's going to happen really in advance. So then you're just like, okay, fuzzy guard. In this case, this option select that we were talking about is doing it when you do, like, let's say you do half circle forward throw. And then you just slightly delay after inputting it, crouch dash. And what happens is your opponent, like, if they happen to low punch you out of that thing, you'll end up doing, like, if you do it right, you'll do a crouch dash right after you get hit by that low punch. And so you end up doing essentially a fuzzy guard. You still want to hit guard, like, when you see that you're doing that. When you see that they low punch, then you're like, okay, I'm going to hit guard, because the guard is going to end up coming maybe after the crouch dash, but it'll come in time before like a higher mid attack comes. So that's what it is. And you can do the same thing when you're doing like a high string, except you don't option select it. You just try to react to people doing low punch, because you're like, I know that low punch is going to stop what I'm doing. So if I see the low punch, I'm just going to fuzzy guard. But the easier thing for people to do is just to build it into their throw habit. That when they decide to throw, build in the crouch dash. Because why not? It's not going to make your situation worse. It's not going to make your options worse. Unless you were doing a special throw that had like a follow-up that involved tapping down or up or something. Like Aoi doing 6P plus G and then, then she's like redirecting where she throws. All right, we're going to stop this. And now we're going to start a new league battle. Is everybody ready? Everybody enjoy that first league battle? Good. All right, when we start that first league battle, we are almost ready to do, here we go. Ready? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't start it. Oh, don't do it. Yeah. Begin league match. Here we go. Good luck. Have fun, everyone. Subterram left the room. I think we'll have room for one more. Subterran, if you want, we'll have room for one more, I think. We'll see. Let's see. Somebody just jumped out right when this one started. The good thing is, because we're not, like, these sessions are an open session for training. They're serious as you want them to be, but they're not like, it's not like I'm giving a medal at the end of the season. I'm counting all the stats. So because of that, that's why we're trying to make sure everybody has a good time. So if somebody had to jump out, then we'll restart it and get like a 16 going on, hopefully, usually. So we'll do one more of a restart on the league. If somebody wants to jump in. So, okay, so Subterram, it killed their game. Okay. So Subterram, come back into the room and we'll try to we'll restart again. And it should be okay. We will see. It's too bad about the crashes, but we're okay. Everyone's gonna have good battles. This is all training. So Baba, so Akai's league is where he keeps track of all the stuff. I do these as open training sessions. And so if you want to keep track of your record, you totally can. You can keep track of it yourself and see what it means for you. But if you don't keep track, that's okay, because you're using this for the experience of finding other people to train against, and because I'm trying to help everyone get stronger at VF. So that's my purpose for doing the Tuesday dojo sessions, is to help everyone have a better VF experience, but also finding more sparring partners, and we get to have a good community time too. And some people are very competitive. Some people are more like, it's just training goals, and that's okay. So that's why I don't keep track of all the scores and stuff like that. That's why I'm not a stickler for we're not gonna reset. The reason I'm open to resetting the league when things like this happen, when somebody gets left behind because the system crashed, is because we are doing this as open training sessions, and it could be competitive for them, but it's not for everyone. But it's meant to be fun for everyone and a good productive time. All right, so we'll stop this here. When we see one more game go down, that's when I'll hit the stop. And then when they finish their battle, we'll do the start over. So, okay, so now we're gonna do stop league match. Okay, so now, don't hit the start though. Let them finish. Let them finish. Now we will begin league battle. Okay, did anybody crash out now? Let's see if somebody crashed out. It should be 16 players. We should be good. Okay. Hey, Tricky, thank you very much. Yeah, I made some adjustments to my setup, but I still got a ways to go, but I appreciate it. But I love how much you improved your production value. The Tricky's production is getting up and up there. It is so awesome. So I'm not going to be there anytime soon, but I will try to improve my streams. But right now I've got some real life priorities too. That's like really heavy. So it's like all of my adjustments are going to be modest ones, but I'm having fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun, and honestly, it's been a lot of fun streaming. Thank you so much, Tricky, and thanks for the compliment. Thank you. I'm trying to. You're one of the forces that are influencing me to try to make my stream a little better each time. Okay, 2 scoops of face. Moving question. If you press up before releasing guard, can you still sometimes jump defending? Yes. It gets fuzzy, but basically when you press up, the game is going to do some checks when you hit guard too. So if you held guard and you press up, it might actually hop. So you got to be careful about that. Now, there's different things that can cause accidental up inputs, right? If you're on stick, it's possible to have deflection on your controller, especially if you're using like a Hori stick with the stock lever. There's a chance that you might get accidental up inputs on that lever. Most levers, not really an issue, but it could be. But also, like if you're on leverless, yeah, if you're like your left and right hand are just not syncing as well as they normally should, it's very possible you accidentally cause yourself to jump. So you'll have to kind of look at the way you're controlling. And this is a heavy mental stack game, as we've talked about before. And when you get heavily mental stacked, that's when a lot of human errors happen on the mental stack. And in VF, you have to understand this is a factor. So that's why things that help you center, playing more calm, getting a little more relaxed with different situations, no matter how intense they are, breathing exercises, these all really help. But this is a game where the mental stack gets really stacked hard. And when that happens, all kinds of things could affect the chain of execution. So I'm just gonna put that out there, you know. But I'm also going to say, yeah, definitely do what you can to control it in practice. Do what you can to control it in live environment. When you practice against AI, I actually practice against arcade mode, and it's because it's giving you a more live kind of feel to it and a little bit more of a, and sometimes I'm not trying to beat the AI, I'm just trying to do options and just get good at responding to different options so that I can be more relaxed and not be surprised when things happen. When you fight people, same way. When you fight online, same. So that's what helps me. Some people really try to hold everything together with fire. That's cool if that's the way you are. But I found for me, calm helps both execution and being able to execute and be aggressive even with the calm has been strong for me. So just food for thought. But yeah, up guard. Easy to mess things up when you do that, when you have guard and up involved. Tricky, that's awesome. Yes, I forgot that with your work, that is a factor, and that it does change how people respond to you, right? Presentation matters, especially in professional settings. A lot more in professional settings than people realize. So it's a very good point that Tricky made. I hope we can all retire with our streams. Jamie Lee Curtis. Well, you missed out on joining the first 2 league battles, but another one will open up soon after this in an hour. But yeah. So I hope you guys are enjoying that. I've been using lights that change colors. It's just been fun. I decided to go with this is supposed to be the Tokyo theme, and I use it because it's got a lot of blue and red for REVO and Ultimate Showdown. Though maybe I should do a Genesis theme where it's a lot of black and orange, but, and gray.
Wow, it was ridiculous.
Okay, Baba says, I always hear that this or that can be P plus K punish. So Taka has the most easy to input 15 frame punisher, just like John does, but Taka's is better. Taka has P plus K headbutt. Now, as long as the opponent is standing, that's important. So as long as the opponent is standing and is minus 15 or worse, Taka does P plus K headbutt. That's the punisher. This punisher is good. When you have a punisher like that, here's where it's good. It's good on block, minus 15. It's good when you cause high attacks to whiff. It's good when you cause throws to whiff. So if you get really good with fuzzy guard with Taka, and you see that your opponent is like doing a throw, you can hit P plus K on reaction. You could even do fuzzy guard attack, where you do the fuzzy guard input and quickly hit. After you just tap guard and then hit punch and kick right after. And if you happen to fuzzy guard under a throw, you will headbutt them and combo, and you can combo them. Really powerful. So as Taka, it is in a strong interest to you to add fuzzy guard attack to your repertoire. So that, but you don't want to rely too, you want to be able to turn it off because opponents can punish you for doing that. They can do super slow launcher. They can do strings, and both of these things will beat fuzzy guard attack, but fuzzy guard will still be fine. So you want to be able to go, okay, I'm doing fuzzy guard attack. Okay, now I'm just doing fuzzy guard and I'll react. And if I see them do high attack or throw, I can P plus K react and headbutt them. But fuzzy guard attack is totally really great to learn. It makes your Taka very terrifying because it makes them have to deal with fuzzy guard in a very, they have to really worry about fuzzy guard now if you do fuzzy guard attack with headbutt. But again, they whiff and they're standing, not crouching, standing, you can do headbutt. You crouch dash and you duck underneath their high attack, headbutt, P plus K. It is, all you have to do is not hit a direction and just hit punch and kick. That is an ideal button for what I call a panic button. It's good, not just for whiff, it's awesome for whiff punishing, awesome for guard punishing, awesome for duck and punishing. It's also awesome for when, you know how you have those situations where you're in an intense battle with your opponent, and at the very last split second, you're like, they're gonna throw me. I know they're gonna throw me. It wasn't early. It was just suddenly right now, they're about to throw me. P plus K is your panic button. P plus K, boom, now I combo them because they tried to throw me, and I figured it out in a split second that that's what they're gonna do. P plus K is an amazing panic button. Leon has a 20 frame, not 15 frame, 20 frame launcher with P plus K. I use that as a panic button. Akira, I would use maybe Stun Palm of Doom or his knee. If my execution was high, I would use his knee. But if in general, I would use like Stun Palm of Doom would be a very scary panic button. Why? Because it's super easy to input. Directions cost you time, so then you don't lose that extra bit of frames. You don't lose that extra split second. You just like bam. You just train yourself to reactively hit with P plus K, and so Taka has this P plus K, and he also has K plus G is also really good. So like these two are like stupidly good with punish or panic buttons. Kick plus guard is slower. P plus K is really fast. Right, Taka has both of these. It's really, really good, and it's very low execution tax. Hope that makes sense. Hope that gives you an idea of how to use your headbutt. Is it hard to use? Yeah, it is. Opponents, you know, they don't always whiff and they don't always do highs, right? But if they are doing highs, and if you are fuzzy guarding under throws, and if they are whiffing, and if they're doing block punishable stuff, Taka has a very easy way to punish with all of those with P plus K. So yeah, Taka's P plus K is such a good move.
Round one. Ready, go!
I do like Taka's K plus G, which is the Heimlich, right? Hey, Tricky, that's a good. I will try to up my dress up game because for professional reasons, I'm trying to work on that too. So I'm actually definitely going to take your. You can DM me what anybody here can DM me what you think I would look good in. If you want to tell me what colors you think are good with Chanchai, that would be great because I'm looking at that kind of stuff right now too. So a lot of my budget's going to be going towards professional clothes. So you know. So Jamie Lee Curtis, whose voice you talking about? I hope you're talking about my voice being smooth, but I don't know if my voice is that smooth. I've got a very nasally, muffled voice, but I do try to communicate in a way that helps round it out. So, but if you're talking about somebody else, that's awesome. So, it's feel really embarrassing if I took that as a compliment and you were talking to someone else. And Tricky, thanks so much again. I appreciate Tricky's advice very much. It means so much to me. I should lower this camera though. There we go. Let's see.
Round four. Ready, go!
Also, Crazy Drunk, I'm so happy to have you in here. I'm so happy to have Crazy Drunk here. Crazy Drunk is amazing player. They always have really good comments too. Well, they either have troll comments, but they have really good productive comments when they're serious, and I really love it. So, Crazy Drunk, I love having you in the chat. I do. You always give good comments when they're serious comments, you know. And usually the troll is not so bad. It's usually like, huh? Well, it's usually reactive when they're doing troll stuff. So you know. I do need to find my undertone. I do need to stop doing black, by the way. So good. Okay, I will do that. I will go to a makeup store and I will ask them for my undertone. Thank you. Thank you so much. I will do that. I'm still doing that. Yeah. It means a lot, especially with where I'm going and the type of work I want to do in this career transition. It matters even more, right? Because now I have to actually pick out my colors. Whereas in my traditional line of work, it's all set. It's like a uniform. Now it's like, okay, you better be picking something that expresses you better, And so it's like, okay, what is that? And that's not something I'm traditionally that good at doing. So, and in my personal history, I've had different body types. I mean, we have one body type, but I've had different levels of obesity and not obesity. And I would say that when you're obese, your options do feel limited, but you actually have a lot more options than you think. And then when you're thinner, or when you're more in shape, then you're looking at a lot of different things that can fit you, and you get to try. You get much more inspired. So when I've been in better shape, I've been really inspired to buy clothes like a lot. And then when I'm out of shape, when I'm not in good shape, then I'm doing something very simple, and it's almost like I've given up, you know. But I've always known that there's good looks for no matter what your body shape is, and so now I'm like, okay, I need to think about that again, you know, and it really does matter, and it's going to matter. So work on it. Those tips are awesome, and I'm pretty sure, like, I'm definitely going to go to makeup shop and ask about my undertone. So I'm gonna take a screenshot just to remind myself. And Jamie Lee Curtis, thank you very much for the compliment. Yeah, it's the announcer's voice in the game, so you know. Yeah, crazy drunk trolling is funny. Well, Nero and DK are trolls. People are more likely to take their trolling a little too seriously. Yeah, but Nero is really wonderful to meet in person. Really, really are. Nero is just really fun to be around in person. I've never been with DK in person, so I don't know. I do like chatting with DK, but again, it's online. So it's one of those cases where, okay, online, I don't know if they're serious or not serious. When they're serious, I like chatting with DK. When they're not serious, I guess we're just trolling, you know, and it's like, okay. And the hard part with that is that the conversation can just die on that. That sometimes can happen with like someone like Nero too, where you're like, oh, okay. Like, well, I was hoping to have a serious chat, but some people don't want to do their serious chat online, and I get it. I won't say who, but I have a friend in the VF community who I always enjoy chatting with, like in real life, but online, we just don't chat because online, they don't want to do a real chat online, just only with their in-person. But they gave up doing the in-person thing long ago. So then it's like, okay, so online, it's just their form of release of their I don't give a darn, right? So okay, and that's what it is, you know. Some people, and that's how some people do deal with the online offline divide for them, right? But I like having real conversations both offline and online, so that's where most of my energy goes. So, and that is a choice. That is a choice. So Tricky says black is fine, but on camera, black needs to be complimented. I agree. Or you need amazing lighting. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Good face for clothing. Good. Definitely, I'll go to the Nordstrom. So Evoid, I've actually never, while I've worked with corporate, I've never directly worked in corporate, but I did have to work uniform and stuff like that, right? Like I ran restaurants, I ran video game amusement centers, I've consulted, and I've done work with corporations for like events and stuff like that. That's kind of the general line of work I've been doing for most of my life, and I'm strong at those things. Now, I'm hoping to work more, still to work more in something events related, but it is a little more corporate is my target. So it's kind of a mix, but it means that I'm hoping I want to work in a really good team. But in this line of work, your personal presentation matters like a lot. And while I do think I could do the corporate side of that work, I really want to work on the agency side. And the agency side is like, it's not the highest, but to me, it seems like the most fun and stimulating. I just really want to work on with a good team. That's what I really want to do. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll see how quickly I change to some other opportunity. But that's right now. That's kind of where a lot of my focus is right now. But I have been honored to be able to work at events like in other countries and in other cities, and been respected greatly for the work that I do, both at many different levels, whether it was the agency level, the client customer level, and even the corporate level. So I have a strong confidence in my ability to do that kind of work. So I'm trying to get there. We will see. Yeah.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Doing the everyone's taxes thing, that one is more of, that's a combination of stuff, right? That's a combination of like family business related stuff and interacting with different sides, different businesses, and yeah, and doing stuff for family. So yeah. Evoid, that's awesome. Yeah, like it. There's parts where the agency side can be like a kind of a headache in its own right, but it feels. I feel like it's the most stimulating, so it's the one I want to do. Corporate side is really cool, but it's a real grind, and I don't mind doing the grind, but I think I'm gonna have a lot more fun if I did agency side. So yeah. But I really have to up my personal presentation, so it's so bad. So. Tell Rayblade stop bullying. It's okay. This is in these league battles. You have a lot of different opponents that you got to fight and work on, and they all give you very different things you get to work on. So, I think the diversity is a great feature of these leagues. We've had other ridiculously crazy players like B Ninja, like Tricky, like Boat Lady. We've had a few others that we've had Crazy Drunk. We've had some of the best players around in these leagues, and we've also had players that are just learning. And I think the combined experience has helped everyone like so much. So with Rayblade, he's like, just make me stop bullying you. and I would not disagree with Rayblade there. So it's good to have this diversity of experience, and but also just keep adjusting what your goals are too.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Lean Triforce made a good suggestion. Anybody want to spar while waiting for the next league? That's an awesome way to do that. 100% encouraged. Don't be too afraid to play. Throw yourself in the fire and then bathe in the fire. By the way, good to see you, Legend New York City. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing really, really good. They also stream. They also stream too. And yeah, good stuff. Also, spaghetti confetti is another real big threat in these leagues as well. Spaghetti westerns are cool. So spaghetti, like westerns and samurai films, right? They're both so awesome. Really love both genres. I see. Cha-cha slide. Sounds good. So, I appreciate the nicknames. Is there as long as they're in good taste or good fun, but not derogatory, we're totally cool. So, yeah. The McRib is not back. So, I am a sucker for the McRib. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for the McRib. So, but I am also a person that keeps telling them put extra sauce on it or extra onions, not like 3, not like 3 slivers. But it does make your breath really bad. So can't do that before a meeting. Something to be proud of being an American to me is American barbecue. Love American barbecue. All the different types of American barbecue. On the West Coast, less and less barbecue out here. So, have less options. East Coast, lots and lots of good options. South, so many good options. But like on the West Coast, barbecue's been mostly dying, but there is there's been a 10-year surge in popularity of Southern food though, and even in the West Coast. It's just that it tends to be more expensive. But yeah. So if I travel, especially when I'm traveling to the South, oh my gosh, really want to have all the foods. All the American foods. The barbecue, the Cajun, all the regional favorites, and the tacos too, right? Like if you're in Texas, it's like, oh man, there's a Tex-Mex tacos so good, right? And so actually good refried beans, they're actually good in Texas. They're actually good in border states, so I do like Korean barbecue as well. Yeah. It's like there is good barbecue in the West Coast, but again, you have to find it, and it's it's just very niche. It's very hard to find. It's unlikely that anyone gets to those places without really knowing the place, and yet they're not always the places that make the list either. So, but at least we do have. If you want like a good old fashioned Mississippi barbecue, I think. No, it might be Tennessee. It might be Memphis. A really good barbecue here that's pretty authentic for the region it represents is actually Snoop Dogg's uncle, Rio's Ribs. Rio's Ribs is pretty good. If you want an old school type though, for modern audiences, it's too dry. But for people that like that classic smoked, I think it's Mississippi barbecue. Then I really like Rio's Ribs. And long time ago, there was like a Louisiana style like barbecue that I really, really liked. And it would be also like a jazz bar too. It was so great. But they died like 20 years ago, so it's too bad. It's called Sweets, but Sweets was really good. And then so you can find stuff, but the chance of it surviving when you come here, the chance of you getting it, yeah, it's just not in good odds. In the West Coast, it's just barbecue is out of fashion because it's less healthy, mainly because of the health aspect. But then the Southern food becoming popular kind of became like the alternative. So then some Southern places have a good barbecue, but they're not devout barbecue, and a really good barbecue is devout. But it's not going to be as good as going to the South itself and getting some good barbecue there, or going to the East Coast. So yeah. There is some like from here local barbecue, but it's always experimental, and it's never gonna please somebody from classic barbecue regions. It doesn't mean that it's not good. It could be really good. It's just never gonna be your flavor when it is actually a from here barbecue. So I've seen people try it, and I've liked it. But it is different, and you're just kind of like, okay, this is just different than, they want to make a real Oregon barbecue, and it was really good, but nobody from the South is ever going to like it. So, so this becomes super niche within the niche, and then unlikely to survive, so that's the risk of being experimental too. You need a market. You need, but that's where Portland's like food cart scene gave some opportunity, but the business model for a food cart is very difficult, and you have to kind of factor in your downtime and how you manage it and your turnaround time to bringing the food out fast, because not everybody wants to just sit and wait forever for it. So there's market forces are always tough. Market forces are always tough. But some people have done a good job of creating a special demand, a niche demand, and and just kind of found a way to work with that. And so that's really, and I'm also like gonna give a shout out to food truck Okamoto Kitchen, LA, the player formerly known as LA Akira, and his wife, who worked in amazing restaurants and is an amazing cook. Okamoto Kitchen, found a way to communicate to really stimulate their demand in a traveling food truck, and the presentation is great, but the food is great, and what they serve as their knowing where their niche is, and also even drawing a line on what their culture is. They do a very different culture than I ever would, but it's great because it's very, very much LA Kira. It's very much true to him, and I really admire how much they fought to find success doing what they do, and it is so hard to do what they do, and I know, and he knows, it's not lost on him, because there are times when he hates doing it, but because of how hard it is, because the market, the customers, the people around, the culture, but he's really grown to embrace what he does and do it in an amazing way. So huge shout outs to Okamoto Kitchen. So proud of you guys. So amazing what you guys done, and so amazing how you guys have kept evolving and fighting.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, South Carolina barbecue. I want that so bad. Yeah, I definitely want the South Carolina pulled pork. Tri-tip's so good, yeah. You guys make me so hungry. I'm so jealous, and jealous too.
Round two. Ready, go!
Ooh, yeah, we gotta go to Oof's place. Go get that grill. Make him use that grill. Florida is an interesting one, right? But it depends on where in Florida you go. It's also a diverse place, right? So I just know that I think, is it Buena Vista, like where Disney World is? The downside to there is that it's so tourist and so retired old folks that that the food chain there kind of sucks, in my opinion. So it's like only stuff that would be that would exist in a buffet, is there, and that's the ingredients they're all working with in that area. And it's just, I think like this was about 12 years ago, 12 and a half years ago, my wife and I, we went to Disney World and we stayed there, and by the fifth, we stayed a whole week. And so by the fourth day, we had to like drive out, and we drove, maybe 100 miles out just to find something that was not the typical type of ingredients you would have in a buffet. Like we drove so far out just to get some kind of food that was not like what you would find at like what retired old folks like to eat. So. But we know Florida has lots of amazing food, just, you know, not in the touristy area. So, you know. But the favorite thing that we did like to eat at Disney World itself was the Turkish restaurant there. So near Epcot Center, I do like the Turkish restaurant there. So. Yeah, you should poke and prod your opponent, see what they do. Of course there's safe ways to do it the way the Japanese do it, but generally you want to test your opponent in this game. This is very much a player versus player game, so you need to see what they're going to do, and sometimes see what they don't do. See what sometimes you got to probe for their weakness, and sometimes they show you their weakness. So, but you're going to have to figure it out from either approach. I gotta try that killer Indian food in Florida. So, well, I do like food that's, well, it's hard to say with New York. I don't have enough experience. I do like a lot of food I've had in Manhattan, but it has also been very expensive at some of the places to go. I mean, ultimately everything is really expensive in Manhattan. So then it's figuring out which of those places are really good, or at the very least where you feel like the bang for buck was fine. That's probably the biggest challenge for me. But I've definitely had food I really liked in Manhattan, but again, it was also usually very expensive or very niche. But outside of Manhattan, though, I definitely found some really good food, right? So I have memories from long ago of having Indian food in Queens, and I really like that, right? And I would love to have a lot more food in Harlem. Actually, I want to try a lot more soul food, but I really don't know. So I'm open-minded to it. I really want to try the pizza that Denkai got. I feel so bad that Denkai brought a pizza to Tricky's place, and I missed out on it because I was absorbed in my matches, but I was really scared about being too late to my flight. Back because of how notorious the security at how long the security line at JFK Airport is, and so I just rushed out of Tricky's flat, and I missed out on Denkai's pizza, and I know how proud Denkai is of that pizza. So I hope I get another chance. I really want to try. So Setsuna always goes to, I think it's called Katz, to a place in New York that where they get pastrami sandwiches, and those pastrami sandwiches look amazing. And everybody tells me that the chopped cheese in New York is so good. So I really want to try chopped cheese because I do love my cheesesteak type of sandwiches, the hoagies and all that. And I need to get Denkai's pizza. I've always liked Indian food in the Queens area, but see if there's others. And then, but I told Setsuna I feel bad for bailing out on their offer to go to Katz for the pastrami sandwich there. So that's on my list. So Katz overrated, okay. Well, it's probably overrated for you because you've had lots of experience, but I will definitely take your recommendation for where to go above Katz. And I would love that. So I'll definitely try to put that on the list. So yeah. So go to an Arab deli with flashy lights in front. I will do that. I will do that for the chopped cheese. Thanks for the tip. Jamie Lee Curtis, thanks so much for that tip. So Margarita's Pizza, I will in Queens. Sounds really good. Sounds excellent. Yeah, delis in Bronx sounds so good. Man, 2 scoops of face. There's some really cool stuff that you're doing. It's a lot of fun watching.
Excellent.
So
Round 3. Ready, go!
Two Scoops is getting better and better. Keep it up, Two Scoops. And then, but here's what you also got to watch. The way they're trying to set up 9k plus G against Taka is actually really interesting, because 9k plus G is a very good move against Taka if you can land it. So it's fun watching them work on that. It's not an easy thing to do. Not an easy thing to do. And if Taka is like shutting it down, then yeah, then of course you got to wait for another time for a better moment. But it's really good if you can land it. Good battle though. Good battle, both of you. Techroll, that was really good. All right, there's one more round. It looks like two more rounds after this. Total 3 rounds if we're counting this. And so there's 3 rounds total. We're going through 1, 2 after this, and then we'll be queuing for the next league battle. And we'll do about 4 games before we start the league battle after that. I might, when that league battle starts, I might disappear for just a little bit to send my kids to bed. But I will be trying to watch the stream from my phone just to see if there's any problems that happen, because that happens whenever I disappear. I apologize. But it does mean a lot to my kids still at this age when I can send them to bed, and I love sending them to bed too. It's one of those things where I know that once that thing is gone, once they no longer want that, it's going to be a little sad for me. Always a pleasure to have you, T-Cross, and really nice to watch your Taka there. Hey, Tricky, I think you would do amazing with stuff like this too. Yeah, 100%. Tricky, it's community is such a wonderful part, and you do it already, but definitely running sessions like this is, I think, are great community times. I think it's fun. I think it gives another nice aspect to it, and I think you're gonna do great with it too. So I'd love to see it, and I'll definitely tell people about it. So. Thanks for understanding, Jimmy.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Oh, awesome. I'm glad you got to fight with GT and Adam. Always so awesome fighting with them. Keep that up. Oh. It's like monster battles. I do need to spar with both of them again. I haven't fought them in forever. Probably 3 years for either of them. But 2.5 years for Adam. Yeah. Need to spar with Adam. It's just right now Adam's schedule and my schedule don't really click, because when Adam's available is when I normally have to do the family stuff after the work stuff. So that's actually the reason. But I really want to find time with Adam, and I'm glad that Adam, at least, we find time to chat. But yeah. Yeah, everyone's using what everyone's learning. Yeah, 100%. I know that feeling. It's like if I run rank, somebody's gonna ask me for a battle, which is great, and I'm always gonna stream it. But I think it is. But I'm honored by it. I'm honored that when people see that I am playing VF, they want to play, and I want to play too. So I'm thankful for as well. So, oh wow. So Sega published the online quality code of conduct. Okay. I have to check that out. Wow. So I'm finding Lau is so frustrating. So Lau is interesting. I was thinking about it today about how I would characterize Lau, right? Because I think when you play as Lau, I feel like you need to know the situations in more detail than with a lot of other characters. His move list has a lot of detail in it. A lot of detail. Just like if we even talk about punish, there's things like, are they near a wall? Which way is my chest facing? Which way is my, and there's other things too, like, am I standing and they're standing? Am I crouching and they're standing? Why about that one? Because if they're standing and I'm crouching and they're minus 15, I get like from crouch 3p into People's K launcher, and it's a pretty big deal, right? If they're near a wall and it's 16 frames and I have a long enough buffer, then feasibly I could 6-6 P plus K into like back turn K into wall combo. But if I don't have a long buffer, that's not really a good option because you're going to get like a dash buffer, which causes you to do it slow. But fortunately, that's usually a minus 17, minus 18, so that point becomes moot at minus 17, minus 18. But Lau has like a lot of these little details: who's crouching, who's standing, and because some of the punishes at things that are faster than 20 frames are like high attacks, and so it's interesting. And then Lau has to deal with, is the opponent standing or crouching on other decisions too, and even with whiff punish, with evade. So I feel like with Lau, I love playing him because he forces me to play in more detail, in finer detail. But this is a hard thing, and this makes it harder this is also why I think a lot of people that play Lau get really tested at the intermediate level of VF. Really, really tested at that intermediate level. And so, some of the other characters, including the longer limbed ones, there's stuff where you feel like you have to really earn how you punish. Like you have to punish them to win, right? They're not, when people stop overextending in front of you, and when people understand your pressure, and they understand that mashing low punch will actually call out a lot of stuff, then you start having, as Lau, you have to start mastering other things, like whether it's the low crush or using delays. Delay is the biggest factor. Like to get to advanced Lau, you eventually are going to have to do like quite a bit of delays just to kind of fight people on those, just to open up your slower moves that are really good and to be able to use them. But then also you can't just always guess, because if you watch Combo Breaker and you watch the Japanese players, you can't, it's hard to force a guess. You have to find key moments, so you need to get good at the whiff punish game and at the stopping thing. Like, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. That's too loose, right? They just do that and they'll control you. So then you have to elevate that and learn how to transform it into places where you can force a guess if they're a better player than you or other things. So I do think that's why Lau doesn't get the highest marks on the charts, on the tier list. He's amazing character still, amazing character, but you have to work with really fine detail with him. And the fact that he's standing a lot has that same problem that sometimes Sarah or Vanessa might have, so playing as I play Leon, so I get to see the benefits not just of the lows, but Lau has good lows, but Leon gets to benefit from a lot of crouching, and crouching is way better than than a lot of people realize. So then you play Lau and you're like, I'm not crouching half this time, right? Why do beginner Lau players gravitate to 1KK? Because it's a crouching low, 1P is good, but they can also get, it depends on how they use it, but they don't know how to use it yet. Intermediate knows how to use it. So there's interesting stuff, and so I feel that Lau's not a technical character, but you got to play with fine detail of the frame knowledge, and I guess that means it's technical, but it's a little different than having to technically set everything up the way some other characters are relying on reads so much. And Lau, you don't have to rely on reads, but you're going to be working hard to whiff punish, and you're going to be working hard to evade punish, but his evade game's really good actually. It's actually a good place for an intermediate player to develop their Lau is on how to use side turn with Lau.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Delay is required at high level period. I agree. it's how you set people up for a lot of it's how you create opportunity actually, but it's a harder concept to teach, and there's a lot of stuff on the way that they should know before that too, which is what makes it hard to teach. But delay is really important. Yeah.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, I know. I want to react too. So. All right, sounds good, Devil Ray. Yeah, we have a few minutes before the next league. Don't worry, FC Racer. Okay, yeah. Take your time. We got a little bit of time. Don't worry. I'll wait. I'll wait until FC Racer's back before I even start the next league. I do want people to get drinks, use restroom, take good care of your health, please. Yes, follow doctor's orders too. Hey, my pleasure, B Ninja. B Ninja, always great to have you in here, and I appreciate you so much, B Ninja. Yeah, 3-3 choose is a good way to do the delay actually. I'm having so much fun playing Lau though. I think you guys can tell I have so much fun playing Lau. So much fun. Dr. Hookbug's always a good one.
Knockout! Round 2.
We'll eventually get the combo list for Lau filled out on VFDC. The more active Lau players are not as loud, right? But we'll get it going. I have been working on my own list, but I'm not the combo smith, you know. And whenever I do work on a combo list, I take forever because I go deep dive into it, and then now it's like I'm not even near halfway done where people would like, you know. I'm not the combo smith though. I'm the person who does something that's kind of easy or comfortable for me. I'm not gonna do combos that I'm not gonna try to maximize the combo as much. Sometimes I do, but that's something that I do way later. But with Lau, it is important because because he has to deal with different character weights, like quite a bit. But then also with Lau, his combo list like has to include the wall, has to include conversion combos, which he's really good at. And so with Lau, you want to also incorporate. Okay, if we're on a 12 by 12 stage with a wall, what combos am I going to do from like basically from taco stage range, from the opening position, right? Because he has those and he should use them, you know, if he can launch, right? So yeah, so Lau's combo list can be a little detailed. I should just put a simple one out there though. Yeah, the main resource for Lau is trying stuff out and then watching Japanese players play him. So, yeah. Let's see who we got here.
Ready, go!
Again, I appreciate you all so much. Right now we're taking just a slightly longer break because I think this is a good time for that slightly longer break. But I am going to, I won't be joining in yet, but I'm going to, when FC Racer's back. Oh, wonderful, Spacetime is here. Again, shout out to Salem FGC. Salem's got a tournament this weekend. I wish I could commit to it, but I'm not 100% sure if I can go. But if I can go, I'll go. But yeah, but I do want anyone who can go to go, because it's a really, like, I've had a great time whenever I've gone to the tournaments in Salem.
Knockout.
So the Aoi in Japan streams. Well, you can also, there are some players that you can watch that don't stream as much anymore, but you can sometimes find their matches, like Kovajiro, right, who played great at Beat Tribe Cup. And there is a training session they had recently before Evo Japan where they played with their teammates, and so that was awesome to watch their Aoi there. Of course, the most famous Aoi is Kofu Megane, right? Always really good. Jamie Lee Curtis says, I'm going to disband the room. That's pretty funny. So, if you guys want to know more about Lau, if you want to have more discussions about Lau, please do discuss either in VFDC, virtuafighter.com, or on the Virtua Fighter Discord, the community one. There's a character forums, and there's a Lau section, and I'll engage more in that. And then you can also DM me, and we'll talk about stuff. I enjoy talking Lau. I'm not as confident about putting definitive info out about Lau, but I can tell you what I think about different stuff with Lau. And so I'm happy to keep the conversation going, and we can work together on. I do have a private DM group that I do chat with experimental ideas, and also we talk with players like Jimmy Claymore, and we talk about stuff about Lau. So I'm happy to talk about stuff there too. So anywhere you want to do a community about Lau, let's do it, because I am happy talking about Lau all the time. He's a lot of fun, and I'm working on my Lau as well, as you guys know. So, all right, Silverbolt, have a good night and have a good day at work tomorrow. Well, FC Racer, if you're here, please let me know when you are back. But I do want you to get your water, get that walk in, and also get fresh air. It's really important. I care about your health. I really do. So.
Round 3. Ready, go!
See, if you're afraid about Lau not being around in 6, that's okay. But I think the next VF, there's going to be a limit to how much the legacy knowledge helps. Look, the legacy knowledge always helps in Virtua Fighter, but every VF game really is really different. So it's always funny how that works. But that's probably because certain principles stayed mostly the same, and it's more about playing with those principles than it is about playing the game detailed. And then, but understanding those principles help you find answers, and the more detailed stuff along the way a little easier. So yeah, whenever a VF game is new, I always perform really strong, well, all the time, especially during those times. But part of it is just that the general principles will carry you, but you're gonna have to be in this real strong experimental trying stuff out mode and try to fight all the matchups you hate mode, stuff like that. But I think there will be I think some kind of Lau will exist, right? Even if Lau dies, there'll be a Koen-Con student or something. So we'll see. But there is also my joke where we're gonna see Cyborg Tao Pai Pai as Lau in VF6, because why not? Because there's a Lau that died and came back. So you got Lau Pai Pai. So. Yeah, if the student is Pai students, that would be cool. That would be cool to make a more hybrid style. That was even more interesting. But I really like Lau's design in this game. But look, every VF's different. Even Lau has changed quite a bit. But I really do like Final Showdown and REVO Lau quite a bit. Yeah, he has to die to be reborn as a cyborg. You know, so-
Round 3. Ready?
It will be funny if they just bring, if they just do this cyborg Lau Pai storyline in Virtua Fighter. It's like- or he's like the new Doral, you know. So the new Doral is Lau. You know?
Round 4. Ready? Go!
There you go. No, the real twist will be that Doral is actually Lau's wife, resurrected. So, you know, and Pai will be very conflicted. So, and Kage's got to be her spirit coach. You know. So,
Round 5. Ready? Go!
I do the thing about VF is, yeah, like if you talk to like a lot of hardcore VF players, they don't want exactly like too many characters because they're like that, because we feel like the game will go way out of whack with too many characters. Like we want more characters, but we're like, you know, like the conversation is usually okay, but I don't want them to really screw up how all these characters do feel some form of viable, you know. And so I do think that's a big deal. All right, FC Racer, are you back yet? Not yet. Okay, that's okay. We're not rushing FC Racer. I'm just asking. So yeah. Whisper. Kage's gonna whisper. Do it. Gotta do it.
Round 1.
Keep it under 30 characters. Yeah.
Go!
No, for sure. I'm open to whatever they end up doing with the cast in Virtua Fighter. But right now we're looking at both Akira and Wolf looking pretty old, and Stella looking like a young Sarah. So very interesting, right? Maybe interesting, maybe not. But again, if they do another, the blonde is an amnesiac. It's like, really? Is that all you guys could think about? Blonde is amnesiac? So, you know, and not just like once, but multiple times. You know, it's like she's forgotten everything again. You know, it's like we're going Forrest Gump territory here. You know?
Knockout! Round 3. Ready? Go!
Okay, FC Racer's back. After this game, we will start the next league battle. We'll start the next league battle after this game. And FC Racer, again, great to have you. And I'm glad that you're in this league and also taking good care of your health. Like, we want healthy VF. We don't want dead VF. So, you know. All right, let's see.
Round 4. Ready? Go!
Way to use that 11 frame jab.
Knockout!
Oof, good game, good game. All right, here we go. Everyone, good luck. Have fun. And I will be right back. I will be back. Now, do you guys want me to put a blinder on my camera? Or do you want me to just go ahead and leave it on with the changing color lights so you guys can enjoy my shelf in different colors? We got like shelf stream with colors. You want me to change? Actually, I can change the theme too, just to make it fun. Zoom in on the shelf, yeah. I don't have that much good control on it yet, but in the future we'll do that. It's a good. That's a good recommendation, though.
Knockout!
So now we're gonna go tropical. Tropical is a weird one to go with, but why not?
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Even though it highlights that I'm not here, so. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that, Tricky. I'll definitely work on that kind of thing as well, and definitely want to make it interesting. And I am gonna refresh the overlay soon, but I don't know if it's gonna be early or late June because of the career goal stuff. But I really need to do that.
Round 3. Ready?
I see. That's good advice. Yeah, your nice camera, your audio, your production is so clean. I love it. I really love how your production looks now. It is so clean. Oh my gosh. And then of course, Tricky's taste in music is really, really good. So, so gotta love that so much. Oh gosh. It's a joy to listen to the music too. So, I like that we have all of the we've got a full spectrum in the VF community for the music choices and for some of the vibes too. Oh, could we use more? Yes, but we do have a lot. We have a lot of different vibes now, so I want to keep that going. Yeah, I like that. I like the clean aesthetic and the half radio. Oh, it's so good. It's really, really good. All right, you guys, you all enjoy. I'll be back in a bit.
Round 1. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready? Go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready? Go! Ring out! Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Ring out! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go!
Okay, hey CHINPANJ, congratulations. I had to come in here because you're because I saw you jump in. Are you doing okay? Congratulations on Combo Breaker. Thank you for coming to America. And I'm really happy that you came. Thank you for showing everybody CHINPANJ VF. I know you helped a lot of players, and I heard stories like about you having battles. You have fun. You get this crowd energy up. You tell everybody started screaming, "Yeah!" when when your Jackie goes, "Yeah!" So, CHINPANJ, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations to CHINPANJ on being the first qualifier for the Open Championships. I think it's going to be very exciting, and I am cheering for you, my friend. I wish I could have been in Chicago, but I'm really happy that many players went to Chicago, get to meet with CHINPANJ, and that they treated you to a good time. It looked like you had very good time. And I'm happy that Himajan also hosts you as well. So, VF community, thank you all very much for taking good care of our own CHINPANJ, who is an amazing champion, amazing player, amazing friend to everybody in Virtua Fighter. He is a very passionate person. And CHINPANJ, thank you for being you. Domo arigatou gozaimasu. So, I'm so glad so many people got the CHINPANJ experience. CHINPANJ says, I'll do my best in the performance too. I'm glad everyone was nice. Yeah, everybody is nice. Like CHINPANJ is also very nice. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, CHINPANJ. This combo breaker was very exciting to watch. And thank you for everything. And I'm really glad that our community... I think our community showed so many wonderful things at Combo Breaker too, and I think Worldwide VF is wonderful, fun, and amazing.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's going to be very wonderful. So, thank you for stopping by my stream too, and thank you for supporting it. I'm going to go send my children to bed, but I'm glad that I could see that you came in here, and thank you for stopping by and supporting us too. You can see I try to help more players love VF and fight better at VF, but we have a ways to go. But they're all getting stronger, and more people appreciate VF now, and more people will appreciate VF. So we all keep working hard to make VF better, but VF also makes us better too. And everybody here, thank you very much. Feel free to send your kind words to CHINPANJ, and don't forget to congratulate him if you did not already. Congratulations on Combo Breaker, and I'm glad that you got home safely. All right, I'm gonna send my kids to bed. I'll be back soonish. Let's see. Good, we got a ways to go.
Ready, go! Knockout!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
Round 1. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! I'm the world's strongest! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! 悪魔来い。Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
All right, I'm back. Thank you all very much for your patience. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches and enjoying the league battle. Wonderful to have CHINPANJ stop by. And I saw that Juicebox is also streaming. They're training up. They've acknowledged that they have registered for both of the North American qualifiers. So this is a good time to remind everybody. Sega has already put out the schedule for the 2 North American online qualifiers. You'll have to be a resident and from North America to participate, and that's all of North America. So I think it's going to be an amazing event. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But there'll be 2 qualifiers online. Also, what they'd announced was that they'd clarified that Evo Japan or Evo Vegas, there will be 2, the runner-up and the winner will qualify for the for the Open Championships too. So there'll be 2 people from Evo Vegas. That's the only event that does 2. Everything else, it's the top winner. Now, I have no idea where. I think it's a good idea that if you're going to do the if you're going to do any of these qualifier events with the hope of qualifying for the Open Championship, we don't know where that Open Championship is going to be, so I definitely recommend having a passport. If you don't have a passport, that can be a problem. So this is a good time to register for a passport. Normally, passports take a lot. They get really expensive if you want them on demand. So if you don't have a passport, you need to register, and you need to make sure that, now I think it's going to be early next year, but maybe December, but probably early next year. But like, let's assume it was early December, as unlikely as that is. If the Open Championship is early December and it's not in North America, you will want to have a passport valid for like up until the middle of till June of next year, because you need to have 6 months validity on a passport just to travel. If you are less than 6 months valid, you will not be able to travel. You will be held at the gate, or you just might not come back. And you know, that's a real concern nowadays, of not being able to come back home. So yeah. Yeah. Don't be signing up on some Clark Kent nonsense. Yeah. Definitely be honest with the names on the online qualifier, but you know, try to, yeah. We'll see what happens there though, but I think at the very least, definitely declare your correct place. That could be disqualifying. If you don't declare where you're actually from, like what your city of residence is, that could be a problem. Could be very disqualifying, cause a lot of drama that's not needed. So yeah, it's a good point.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
So Lean Triforcer said that they're playing so slow right now. Sometimes it's a product of us, sometimes it's a product of the challenge ahead of us, like what the opponent's doing. So good luck with that. But also, for me, I not everyone agrees, but for me, playing when I'm even mentally slow, actually, I honestly believe it helps me. It helps me improve like how to deal when I'm in that state and how to fight through that. Which paths are more likely, how to assess my game, and how to come up with a better strategy based on the conditions on my side, internally even. So that's my view on it. So I personally find it useful to even play through being tired. I know some people feel otherwise on that, but I feel like it's good to train yourself at all different states of readiness and strength. All right, looks like we got, is it one more? We got one more round after this. And then we'll be queuing for the next league battle. And it looks like we got quite a few people in here. We got Taka Guy and Zas are here. Awesome. Yeah, we got 2 more wolves coming in here. Represent. And they're both really good too. They are both really good. I like them.
Round 1. Ready, go!
No problem. I understand being tired after work. And thank you for appreciating the philosophy too. Subterran says, thanks for running the league. I'll need to set an alarm since the only reason I thought to come to this first one, I scrolled past the Colorado VF reminder. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I do post stuff, but I post on X and I post on Blue Sky as well. And then I post in the Discords too, but let me know how I can reach you better. And but I do this every Tuesday night. Okay, Zaz says, how do you view the board? You press, I think it's L2 or L1. I think it's L1. So L1 is like the whatever button you use for full screen, changing the full screen on VFTV, it's that button. And you can, but I think in your case, it might not show it because you're not in the league. So, but we only have one more round, so don't worry. You'll be in the league after this. All right, Jamie Lee Curtis using the up knives into rushes too. So here's the thing about Lau's rushing punches. If he commits to doing PPP, 2P is very strong against it. But that's if he's doing the PPP, right? But even then, you know, maybe do the low guard is generally pretty good. Low guard is a very good one when he's punch rushing you. Good stuff. But Jamie Lee Curtis playing very fast and very aggressive. All right, good stuff, you guys. So this is what the board looks like, Zas. You can see this here. You can see everyone is playing through their final match. Spaghetti Confetti is 11-1 with plus 24. That's how many rounds they have over losses. So rounds won minus rounds losses. Ray Blade is 11-2 at plus 25. So 12-1 is going to win that. Ray Blade is generally at second place, and Evoid is at third place. Excellent. Yeah, very good stuff, yo. And the last match is Dr. Hugbox versus FC Racer. Hey Void, thank you very much. Thanks for joining us, and have a good night and rest well. Thank you very, very much for, and congratulations on that. Looks like you got third place. Yeah, very well played, everybody. From what I saw, everything looked very good. All right, congratulations again. Spaghetti Confetti or Inori, number 1. Ray Blade 2, and Evoid 3. Special mention out to Jamie Lee Curtis and Space Time for taking 4th and 5th. All right, we're going to do a few games, few warm-up battles, and then we will queue up for the next league battle. So we're going to do 4 games, and then we'll start the next league battle. Start the next league battle after, actually about 3 games. 3 games, and we'll do the next league battle. All right, awesome. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Jimmy Claymore in the house. Oh, wonderful. Awesome to have you, Jimmy. I'm always happy to have you here. Good game. Got Firebird, Inori, FC Racer, The Legend, hell yeah. Kusano, Dr. Hugbox, Jamie Lee Curtis, Ray Blade, 2 Scoops of Face, Zas, and Taco Guy. This is an awesome, awesome league battle. It's going to be really good. Again, we're going to do 3 games including this one. So this one and then 2 more games, and then we will start the league battle. I wish we could keep an eye on the Jimmy matches. I wish that there was a way, so I don't think they can do it during REVO, but I'm hoping that in VF6 we'll be able to select what matches we watch. That would be amazing, right? But I don't think like the old infrastructure was able to do it. I think there's a problem with running the replays, of running multiple replays, because it's using kind of live streamed replays, and I think it has trouble with it. I think, so I don't know if they're gonna, you know, but I wish that in the future we'll be able to just, you know, I want to watch this other battle, let's watch that. And I want to watch this other one, that will be amazing. If we can kind of DJ these events, that would be amazing. But I don't think the game engine is built for it. I have a feeling they want to do it. Hey, Noodle is in the house. Awesome. My gosh, I feel like I gotta bring Leon in here, but let's do Lau first. It's fun. It's fun. But this is gonna be a lot of fun. And I definitely want to work on my Lau skills too. So, all right, that's game 1. 2 more games and we will start the next league battle. Yep, don't worry. I'm in the room. I'm in the room as Lau. So, but I'll bring Leon later tonight too. Yeah, I just wanted to send the kids to bed before I did that, but I am gonna drink something to get a little sugar in my system. All right, that is punishable. That was actually a good punish attempt. It didn't. Maybe it's not punishable. I always forget with Wolf. Wolf makes me think that move is punishable. 6 PP, right? What is 6 PP? Let's call this out. Let's call it out. Anybody know what Wolf 6 PP is on block? What is Wolf 6 PP on block? Feel free to put it in the chat. 6 PP is minus 15. Minus 15. Sarah can do elbow kick. Characters have a 15 frame punisher. It is a string, so because it's a string, you can actually do stuff that requires buffer. So if it's a 6-6 or 4-4, you could do it, but you need to prepare it when you recognize that they did the 6P. Why? Because you want to finish inputting the directions early and then hold that last direction and then hit the attack button. By doing this, you avoid the problem of the dash buffer causing it to go 1 frame later. That's technical knowledge, but that's, if you're wondering why stuff like back or forward are not working as punishes, it's because you have to kind of do it pretty early for it to not do a dash into that, which would throw away 1 frame. But inputs like 4-6, no problem. 4-6P with Lau, boom, done. Let's see here. All right, we got Ray Blade versus 2 scoops of face. And after this, we'll start the next league battle. We're at 15 people already. Look at that. Hypergrav's in the house. Welcome. I know that there was sessions in Seattle today at the salon. So anybody that's coming from the salon, I hope you had an amazing time there. That venue is so sick. Really was like a barbershop. Does still look like a barbershop, but a barbershop with setups everywhere. It's so cool. So the salon is a pretty awesome place, and they're doing tournaments every Tuesday in Seattle. And I think 3 out of 4 weeks a month you'll see like Koen Raku there, and you'll see like Dark Nova there, and LD Wells. So really good stuff. Yeah, the Master Raven look has definitely grown on me for Vanessa. All right, really good. This is what we call a Sabaki attack. This kick, Sabaki, the punch, and then bam, bam, and then they went to a throw. This is why doing guard throw escape is so important, right? You know that a string's coming, so you know you got to guard, but you also want to have that throw escape ready in case they switch up to a throw. And if you happen to guess right, then at least you've made the damage on the throw 0. Two scoops of face doing a lot of good stuff. I do think in the future, something like 2P plus K is going to be really good for 2 scoops of face. Because it can convert into a combo off of just a simple hit check, off of a hit confirm. So FC Racer says the Tuesdays are tough for Diesel and FC Racer. If it was like a Thursday or Friday, that'd be better. Yeah, I know how that goes. Definitely know how that goes. It's always hard to find that right time for everyone, 100%. And then Thursdays typically work for a lot of people, but it's really up to the person too. That's true. All right, here we go. Good luck, have fun, everybody. We're gonna start the league battle at 15 people. One person is gonna have a break every round, okay? One person will have a break each round because we have an odd number. With 15 people, not everybody can be playing at the same time, but... Oh, 2 scoops of face. Did it crash, 2 scoops? Do you want me to restart it? I can restart it after this league battle. So 2 scoops of face, if you want, I can restart the league after this. Oh, you're not too late. We're going to start over. We're going to start over after this round. After this round, we will start over. You can come back in, Baba. All right, Zaz, hell yeah.
Round 2. Ready? Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. Very nice. Which way did I evade? Yeah, I evaded to the back. Okay.
Ready,
Very nice. I like that 4P. I like that too. Very good. I like that. Very good round. All right, Zas, here we go. Let's do it.
round 5. Ready,
All right, good game. We're going to start over, and we're going to start over so that Baba can join. All right, here we go. All right. Are we ready? We got everybody in here? I think we got everyone in. We're going to start the league battle now, okay? All right, here we go. All right, we're starting over now. Good luck, have fun, everyone. It is 15 people still. One person's out, one person's in. Baba has joined us, I believe. And if not, we'll start over again. So, yeah. But really good to have everyone.
round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
All right, good game. Good game, SC Racer. And if you have any questions on the Lau matchup, feel free to let me know. You can ask me, stuff like, what throw is that? Or what throw direction? Or what kind of hit was that move? Stuff like that. I see. I'm really curious what you caught and what you wanted to incorporate. Yeah, back throw into the wall is heartbreaker. So things to know about that. If you are Lau's opponent, if your chest is facing the wall, that back throw is a threat to you. Throws are based on the person being thrown, their orientation, where they're facing. To think of it logically, my opponent's facing this way, so I've got to grab them a certain way, right? Their right hand is in front, so I've got to grab them a certain way. So the throw is based on the receiver. The throw's ultimate positioning is based on the receiver. Now attacks are based on the attacker. So if I want to hit you into the wall, it's going to be based on where my chest is facing. But when I want to throw you into the wall, it's going to be based on where you are facing. That's the tip. Throws are based on the receiver. Attacks are based on the attacker. So if your chest is facing the wall, Lau can throw you into the wall with that stumble throw.
Round one. Ready, go!
So one of the moves I'll have to teach FC Racer is Lau's kick plus guard, and I do need to train J-Thor to use that move a little more. Now it is a high, so this move you want to learn to duck when the Lau player likes to use that crescent kick. I don't know if many people know what a crescent kick is these days, but a crescent kick is like when a Taekwondo fighter will kick in a big oval pattern, and like that oval goes like across their body and then up over their head and then down to the outside. So it's like it's an oval type of a kick, and Lau's crescent kick is a full circular kick. It's a high though. It's a full circular high. It's really fast for a full circular, but you can duck it, and you can crush it with a crouching attack. So it's good to know that for that move. And that move, if it gets a purple, if it gets a side counter hit, if it counter hits you from the side, he gets a free launcher. So for hypergrav, broken house messes with your machine's performance. Good to know. Good to know.
Round four.
It tends to mess with a lot of people's performance. So yeah. Also, something that people at Combo Breaker found was they recommend do not use the NVIDIA Reflex or Boost or whatever it's called. For a lot of people, turning that thing on makes the performance worse. Now, the downside is you'll probably see more screen tearing, but at least the performance will be more consistent. So if I understand it correctly, I don't really know what I'm talking about on it. This is just what I've heard people say. When I've done events, I know some people that don't know Virtua Fighter are the ones saying, oh, you should always turn that on. But then people who have been playing Virtua Fighter are saying, actually, it's been performing worse when I have this thing on. So is that an EX high? So Lau's kicking guard, let's confirm. Lau's kicking guard is, it is an EX high. You cannot low punch it, so you can't low crush it. You got to duck it. So if Lau likes to use kicking guard, you got to duck it. That's also why he likes to do offensive move into this thing. And this thing is fast, right? Like how fast is kicking guard? It's 20 frames. That's not fast. Technically he would want to have +8, but this thing can really catch you if he gets a good evade in. And if he purple hits with it, he gets a free launcher. That's the big scary thing about it. It's an EX high now, and it was a high. It should be a high, to be honest. This move is stupid. It's really good. It's a really good move. You gotta have the frames. Thanks for clarifying, Crazy Junk. I appreciate that a lot, because I do think this move is nuts.
Ready, go!
Oh, I love that. There we go. Oh, that was not cool. That was really nice. That was a rollback.
Round two. Ready, go!
I need to do this finisher. This finisher is always good, especially against Shen.
Round
So.
three. Ready, go!
All right, good game, Legend. Good game, my friend. Also, I'm trying to remember what. Does anybody remember what the Legend NYC's Twitch account is? I would like you guys to support them on Twitch as well. I do believe they stream their matches, and I think they're a cool guy. So, just wanted to let you all know. They do also stream, and so they stream VF. So, Jin VGF, yes, it's you. Okay, I just want to make sure. Everybody support Jin VGF. Yes, okay. Sorry that I forgot that you two are the same. So Jin VGF, thank you again. Good game. And please do support Jin VGF. Please support their stream, follow them, give them shout outs, do everything. So I do need to shout out. I need to do more shout out commands. So let's see. Is this how it works? Somebody remind me of how to use proper commands on Twitch, and I'll make sure to do it correctly.
Round one. Ready?
Hey Shidosha, good to see you.
Round two. Ready? Go!
I like that. I like that. I like that very much. Very nice. Very nice hypergraph. Hey Shidosha, glad to hear that you're, well, hope your studying's going well. Amazing job at Combo Breaker. Awesome job at Combo Breaker. I love the commentary. I like the way that you worked with all of your commentators. And I do think that that's not an easy thing to do. I think you did a great job. And also, the narratives you created were awesome. So, thanks for all your work. That was an awesome job this weekend, man. Really good job, Shidosha. Like, a lot of people that don't always watch VF told me that they watched that stream and they loved your commentary. So I want you to know that too. So a lot of non-regular VF people said that. So very nice. Oh, very nice. That was excellent. That was really good. All right, here we go. Hypergraph, that was excellent.
Round five. Ready? Go!
All right, good games, my friend. Thank you for the battle, Hypergraph. That was your own personal tournament, indeed. I know how focused you were on commentary this time, and I think you really locked it in, and I think you really rose to like pretty much all of the challenges. Like, I don't think the job you did was easy at all. I think it was actually quite hard, and I think you did great. So, but you do make it look easy. So. I thought you did awesome at that too. And like, you were very respectful of your co-casters, but you also helped elevate them and you worked with them. And I know that some of them are more challenging than others, And I think all of them gave you different challenges, but I thought you really did it. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. All right. This is going to be good. All right. Let's try this out. I really like the way Firebird plays too. It's always really interesting. It's like, okay. Here we go.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
I like it. Good round. That's it. Okay. Still need to do this. I still need to do like 4-4P into K plus G. Okay, let's do this. I like that. Oh, such a good. I like how. Very good game, very good game. I just need to elbow, but still, it gets scary to elbow. Good game, Firebird. I like it a lot. I do like how Firebird plays because they play this guessing on defense thing very strongly, like whether to Abare or not, and they nail me a lot on it. They do. They nail me a lot on there when they decide to Abare and not. And it is a skirmish, but it's consistently worked out this way when I fight them, so I like it. I like it a lot. I do feel like it's very risky, but again, it's kind of, but they've caught me on it. So if they've caught me on it, that's on me. So good stuff, good stuff. It just reminded me, yeah, just launch them, you know. But again, with Lau also, it's like, well, it is 6K. So I have to remind myself 6K if somebody uses low punch like that. But I didn't think of that in that moment. It's good stuff on me. So I think Rip was an interesting interesting dynamic, but you and Rip have a really good chemistry. And I do think what it is I think Rip knows how to like let you tell the story and complement it. And I think that's what makes it the easiest. But I think and so I thought that was pretty cool. But I thought really impressed me was the way that you built that dynamic with Foxhound was really good. Like the way you built the dynamic with Foxhound was really, really good. The way that you worked with their flow and you let them flow when they wanted to flow, and you flowed really well. So I thought that was really great.
Round 1.
Yeah, totally. All right. Dr. Hugbox will slow it down, so this is always got to be very careful. And with Lau, I have to think a little more. It's really good. That's awesome. No, that's true. Very true. Thanks for sharing that insight too. That was sad. Very nice. I like that delay throw. Very fun game, Dr. Headbox. That was a lot of fun. I wish I could convert that to the up knife, but nope. That was really fun. It's like, yeah, Fox clearly has professional experience, so I had to just need him, yeah, get that story in. He took nooks too. Definitely did, yeah. To dodge your up kick. So to dodge your up kick, I backdash into Lau's 1P plus K, the hammer fist, because it's like a fadeaway. So that's why it just barely missed. That 9K was really good, but I backdashed into 1P plus K. That's what got you.
Round one. Ready? Go!
I can't believe I messed that up again. That's not the first time it happened today, but it's not the first time today, so
Round two.
something on buttons too. Oh, that would have been so good if that was real. Neutral again. Oh, you gotta do immediate. Good. Yes, call out Lau with the low punch. Call out Lau with the low punch. Really good. That sucks. Very good. Yes, yes. That was excellent. Did not let me get away with that bullshit. Really good. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, so if I stomp, I actually cross over. I didn't think I would cross over. Okay, good to know. If you stomp, you cross over on the side. I didn't think I would cross over. That's awesome. That was awesome. I didn't know that would happen. I honestly thought he would just stomp and stay in place. So, good to lesson learned. So, that was a really, really fun battle. No, that was so fun. It's what it is. But yeah, I didn't think that Lau would actually cross over on stomp. So if you do neutral throw and you stomp, you're gonna like. Neutral throw is so good because it position switches. So I switch back position if it's like that. It's like, okay. So, good to know. We all got to learn sometime. Definitely want to, yeah. I'm glad you asked those for tips from Shidosha about that.
Ready? Go!
I like this. I like it a lot. Let's do this. Bring it. Okay. Good. This is cool. Now, the downside is you get successful evade and you crouch dash too early, it's not going to work out the way you want. So, gotta do it like this. Oh, that would have been cool if I got that. No! Good game. Good game. Oh, God. What the hell? Good game. Good game, Ray. So, the reason I freaked out, I wanted to sidekick off of evade, but I hit kick and guard. And because I hit kick and guard, I did the low sweep instead of like the side kick, and I knew I had a crumple there. So I'm like, but that's okay. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. And I didn't realize that on the ground, I knew I was in trouble, but I thought I was safe. Once they did that, I didn't think the on the ground would put me over the short fence. So I need to watch that again and see that like Vanessa can do that, right? She can on the ground hit you out of the, ring you out on the short fence. Really good. Good stuff. Good game, Ray played. FC Racer, I definitely would like to see you out there more. I like the work that you did at Fight Kingdom. You did a lot of work at many different events, both organizing and on stream. So keep it up. Nice. Hey, if you take a round from Jimmy, that's big. It's really, really big. Yeah, I don't cuss that often. Kind of a cultural thing or family thing, but yeah. But it happens. All right, Taka guy, here we go. That's right, let's jab into that. There it is. Good. Good. Okay, I like that. Okay. Too many highs again, but good game, Taka guy. The high got you here. The high attacks will got you. All right, Jamie Lee Curtis, here we go. This is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be crazy.
Round one. Ready?
Oh, so nice.
Round two. Ready?
I like that delay. I like that.
Round three. Ready? Knockout.
3-3-P, not 3-2-3. Okay. So I did the 3-2-3.
Round four. Ready? Go.
Oh, that was cool. Nice, nice. Very good, Jamie Lee Curtis. That was really fun. I like that. Here we go. That was really, really good.
Ready? Go.
Good game, my friend. Good game. That was a lot of fun. Such a fun Lau duel. Oh, very good game, Jamie Lee. Good game, Jamie Lee Curtis. It was. I had so much fun. Like I like the ideas that we're trying out with Lau too, and the stuff you're doing. I like your delays on your Koke too. Like how much you delay that last hit on PPP on Koke PPP is like, man, that is a huge delay. And, I really like it. I need to work on that too. It's really fun exploring this character, and it's really fun exploring Lau with other people too. Like I think he's a very it's interesting because there's a lot of things about Lau that you could say can be kind of vanilla, but at the same time I have a lot of fun trying to create plays with him. You know, just coming up with different ways that I'm going to use stuff. And so I think it's really awesome. So I really have fun with this character. Feels like you're having fun with this character too. So. And I know that Jimmy is having a lot of fun with Lau as well. So yeah. Like it's surprising. I think that's what I love about VF though, is that this game is just so allows you to be very expressive because there's so many good options in there. You know, doesn't mean that they're all the best options, but they're all good. They're all good enough. They're workable, and you can do really cool stuff, and you can set up situations. And with Lau, because he can finish so much off at the by ring out, but mainly by wall, it's really interesting to kind of adjust your place to the geometry of the match. I really like it. And I don't know how I'm going to fight Jimmy Claymore's Owie, but I'm going to have a lot of fun while I do it, so it's going to be a lot to learn. All right, Jimmy Claymore, here we go. And then we got Kusano. And then we have Zas. It's going to be so much fun.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Yeah,
Knockout.
just maintain that cool right there. That distance too, that space. It's like always like NBA zone right there.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Let's see.
Round five. Ready, go!
Ah, good game, Jimmy. Good game. Yeah, it is PP6P. I was wondering about that, but I was also like, yeah, I'm too late. But really good game, Jimmy. That was really, really fun. That was really, really fun. I really like working on these matchups, and Lau is just really, really fun. I always love fighting you, Jimmy. Thank you very much for that battle.
Round one.
Mm.
Round two. Ready? Round three. Ready? Go!
That's right. That's right. It's gonna be that because of this.
Round four. Ready? Go!
Good game, Kusana. Good game. Nice pressure. Nice pressure. That was a lot of pressure I felt from your John. Oh, Zas and Baba still. All right, Zas, here we go.
Round one. Ready? Go! Round two. Ready? Go!
That's too risky.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Very nice. All right, good game, Zas. Good game. You were gonna block low. Okay. Thank you for the battles, Hypergraph. Hope that was a really good game. All right, here we go, Baba. Let's do this.
Round one. Ready?
Very nice dash and throw. Doing the Jacko. Nice.
Knockout. Round two. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round three. Ready? Go!
All right, good game, good game. So when you start punishing the sidestep option there, your stomp will be even more scary. So keep it up. Game. All right, have a good dinner, Dr. Hugbox, and thank you very much for thanks for everything today. Ah, Noodle was not in here. Okay. It's too bad Noodle was not in. They must have got disconnected. Sorry if I missed your message, Noodle. Good game, Ray. I can do about one more league and then I gotta call it a night, but I'm having a lot of fun with you all, so thank you all so much. I'm glad that it was really busy tonight, though. We hit like 16 for most of the night, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Spaghetti is Inori. Very strong player, very good. All right, good game, everyone. Congratulations, Jimmy, Rayblade, and Jamie Lee Curtis, and also Spaghetti Confetti. Also in the 9 to 5 club is the Firebird. So Firebird, good job. Awesome stuff. All right, I can do about one more. I still want to play Lau, but we'll do Leon once tonight. And we'll start the league battle in about after 3 games. Good games, good games. Yep, a lot of folk excited after Combo Breaker. Yeah, have a good night, Legend, and thank you so much. Get good rest, and take care, and thank you so much for joining us tonight. Thank you very much, Firebird. Good stuff. Very good stuff. My pleasure, Zas. My pleasure. Baba, have a good night, and thank you. Yep, everyone had an exciting weekend, and it was a holiday weekend, so tonight is definitely one of those nights where everyone's got to get some extra rest, you know?
Round two. Ready? Go!
Always good to train with Jimmy Claymore.
Ring out. Round three. Ready, go!
It looked like you played really well, FC Racer. Honestly, you're playing really, really well. Keep it up. In your case, when it comes to closing rounds out, could be a lot of factors, but I always feel like you're a person who does some interesting stuff in clutch. So I actually like your clutch play, but maybe sometimes it's more that going for clutch stuff can be extra risky too. So maybe it's more of a how to balance it and make sure that you're going for it appropriately, but also mitigating risks that are there. My guess. But I really like the way you normally close out games, so. Yeah, no, Paul's awesome. Is an awesome sparring partner, and he gives amazing feedback. He does. Fuzzing is really, really important. So keep it up, and it is going to make your Aoi all the more stronger. Really is. All right, we got 2 more games, and we'll start the next league battle. All right, Jimmy, thank you so much.
Round 1.
Don't worry, go ahead and get the water you need. Drink your water, yeah. Jimmy is always so awesome. It would be awesome if Jimmy wins the qualifier. I think it would be pretty awesome, actually. So, Jimmy, I hope you're playing in the online qualifiers.
Round 2. Ready,
I see. Yeah, I won't dig too deep into any personal situation stuff, but just saying that, if it works out for you, I hope you play in it, and I hope you do well in it too. I'm cheering for you. Definitely take the Taka notes. It's really important. I intend to play in the online qualifiers, but I need to. Yeah, I intend to. We'll see. It's my plan to do it. Just earlier, I had alluded to that my, professional and home situation has gotten like more serious. So there's the case that can be made that hopefully it doesn't cause tension if I try to participate in those. So yeah, but I think family will be okay about it. There's just a few things I got to do first, and then it would not be as much of an issue. So. Yes, Sherry Win. Sherry Genix is good about that too. All right, we have one more battle, and then we will start the league battle. So one more battle for the league battle. Good games, Jimmy. Thank you for everything, Jimmy. I wish you could stay, but I know it's late for you, so rest well, my friend. Keep it up, and I hope the qualifier works out for you. All right, after this game, we will start the final league battle of tonight. Take good care of your health. It's #1, FC Racer. And it'll be cool if you can do it, but it'll also be cool if you can do the VF6 Evo as well. So, but just take care of yourself first, 100%. Yeah, I hear you. Health first.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Shiny Brentford says just Sabak instead of Fuzzy Guard. Firebird, if there's a kind of tip that I can give for you, and it's not like it's a long-term goal. Right now, I don't know if when you do Abare, because it tends to be the low punch, it feels like it's frantic. If in the future you can make your Abare be much more specific and much more making sure that it's intentional, but with that intentional aspect of the Abare, that it's seeking a reward or seeking a very powerful situation. As long as it's doing those things, then that's where you want your Abare to be. Right now, your Abare is kind of low punch or not. Right now, that's what it looks like to me. I could be wrong, but to me, it looks like I'm gonna mash low punch to just not get thrown. But later, if you start to build, this is how I'm gonna attack that decision that they're doing. If you can get to be more specific and targeted, I think it's gonna be stronger, but you'll also be more relaxed in seeing the situation over time. But right now, it's okay if it's where it's at. Just again, this is a long-term project to build this about your game. So that's my feedback to you, is that's my concern, because right now the problem with the low punch mashing, right? It's good if it was intentional and you knew why you did it. It's bad if you're doing the low punch and it gets blown up by them counter hitting you or launching you with a 17 frame attack. Then that low punch was not worth doing the Abare that way, right? The low punch is a good Abare when now against me, it's stopping some delay, which is good. It's good when you stop delay with it. It's good when you stop highs with it, but you can also still do something a little stronger with it. So I just want you to kind of eventually over time get more comfortable doing a more specific rewarding option, just being more accurate and finding those things that are going to do that for you. That's my feedback. Yep, I guess we said the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. That said, I did see a brilliant 236p plus K with Firebird's Aoi. I saw one that was very targeted and it totally nabbed me. And I think I might have even done the throw, but even if I did like a punch or elbow, it would have nabbed me. So I like that choice there. Shiny Brentford, we know how strong you are. I can't give you tips. I also know that you're just going to give me a sarcastic reply. So, you know, sarcastic replies are not asking for tips. You know, sarcastic replies are asking to take your lunch. You know, so they're not asking for tips. You know. I was like, the only thing I can give for Shiny is that you're naturally a smartass, so sometimes your opponent can Yomi your smartass. You know, so the bigger smartass you are, sometimes the easier it is to read the smartass thing. You know, that's all I can say about Shiny, and still, I'll still lose to it. You know. I think habits, I don't see, I see habits as things that you can use as well. So tendencies are things that you can use as well. And usually you fix habits by creating a better habit, that's all. You know, or you get comfortable mixing up different habits, so. Very nice. I love that kick. Nice. KK. I think it's minus 13, right? Is it still, or is it minus 15 now? I like that. This is what I like about that low kick. That was it.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Alright, good game, Hypergraph. I was trying to play like more closer to like a Japanese player there for you. So, you know. I was trying to play more kind of like trying to control Pai's options. And responding to certain ones. So. I don't think anyone in VF, I don't think you should ever give respect away for free. So. Respect has to be earned, right? Nice. I like that. So I like the way that they're using 2K. Let's just fight this.
Ready,
Nice throw choice here. That's a low? It's interesting. Very good. I like that low kick right there. I like it. All right, here we go, Ray.
ready, go!
Good. Go with the higher damage option. Very good. Good game. Good game, Ray. That was really good stuff. I enjoyed that game very much. I like your fight, Vanessa.
You'd be dead.
It's really good. When the time comes, Shiny, I look forward to fighting with you. But it's okay. Whenever you're ready for it. Whenever it's ready for you, I guess. So, but I do like fighting you. But we've only fought like once or twice. But I really, but I liked watching you play. And hopefully in the future the game will be in the spot where it'll work for you.
Round 1. Ready?
Very nice. Good. Good. Very good. Very good. I like that one. I like that one too. All right, here we go.
Ready? Go! Round 3. Ready? Go!
I like this throw right here. That throw was excellent. Really? I've been having trouble with that execution today. That's okay. Figure it out. Okay. Now we're figuring out where our execution problems are a bit.
Ready?
Nope. Gotta punish. So this is just, if you were able to crouch here, it would have worked. So
I want a serious fight.
good game, Kusana. Good game. Anti-Chanchai tips, yeah, I always give them. Against Leon, evade to his back. Do Nitaku. There's a lot of times you have Nitaku. You don't have guaranteed damage, but you have a lot of Nitaku against Leon. Against Chanchai, tendency to evade after certain specific situations where certain Nitaku situations. My rising attack gets blocked, I'll probably sidestep there. And so it's a good opportunity to set the tone by throwing first and then conditioning after that. And then, let's see, play moral? Play good moral, play frame tight, don't overcommit. Yeah. Good, but that could have been a punish. That was good. Okay. What? That was weird. That was good, but weird. Because you did a fadeaway into this 3-3P, right? That was just really not expected, and I didn't do the thing I wanted. That was really good.
Round 4. Ready?
I like that. So this one, you have to defend. You're either going to guard or you're going to evade towards Leon's front foot. That's the tip for there.
Ready? Go!
Nice. Oh, that should ring out. That's so good. That was excellent. That was beautiful, Jamie Lee Curtis. That was beautiful. I like that very, very much. Good game. Very good way to craft the win condition right there. And that was excellent. That was really great. That was really great. That was really, really good.
Round one. Ready?
Very nice.
Round two. Ready? Knockout. Round three. Ready?
Yep, low throw guaranteed.
Round four. Ready? Go!
Yep, neutral. Forward throw. Is that a catch throw? I guess it's forward throw.
Round five.
Need to learn.
Ready? Go!
Oh, nice. Very good game, Inori. Good game. Okay, that was 6P plus G. Okay. Really good, yeah. Is that the 270 throw? Thanks for letting me know that. Alright. Thanks for the battle, Taka guy. Taka guy's doing good, yeah. They're Wolf learning the matchup really well. Good games, everyone. Thanks so much. Shiny, thank you very much for watching tonight. Glad to have you here. Good job, Ray. It's an awesome battle. Spaghetti Confetti, really good stuff. Jamie Lee Curtis, that was an excellent battle we had. And awesome. Everyone, thank you so much. I had a good time. You all have a good one, and you guys have a good night. Take care, and have a great week. Had a really good time. I might do some sparring before the night's end though, but it's been a lot of fun. No, it was really good stuff, Jamie Lee Curtis. Good games.
Round one.
My pleasure. Always my pleasure. It's really great to have you in here, Nori. I really like your go a lot, so I want to fight a lot more goes, and I really like fighting your go. So.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, thanks. Thank you very much. So, I'm glad you enjoy fighting my Leon as well. So, I'll be fighting a few more tonight before the end. I'll fight a few more in this here. So, it should be a lot of fun. If you guys want me to do another league battle, I can start up another league battle though too. That'll be a nice way to get everyone to get more matches.
Knockout.
All right, we'll do another league battle right now. Just it should go by pretty fast too. So let's do it. Oh, YTD just joined in. We'll start over. YTD, hang in here. We will start over after this round. So we're gonna start another one after this round. We got YTD in the house. Everybody you definitely will get a good experience fighting YTD. So.
I won't lose. Round one. Ready,
I see. I like that. I like that switch to back. I actually went with forward, but that was good. That's really cool. We clashed. We got a clash here. Bam. All right, we're gonna start over with YTD in the room.
see, I thought I'm better.
Ah, come on. All right, YTD, are you here? Yes, you are. Okay, we're starting over. All right, Jamie Lee Curtis is on break this round, I think. But yeah, here we go. This is a pretty awesome room. So Y2D is boat lady, is rooftop boat lady.
It's showtime.
If it's them, right? Who knows if it's somebody else could use their name at this point, but we assume it's rooftop boat lady. Good. Okay, so you're studying a lot, which is good, Kusano. Very good. Let's see how this goes now. Let's see how you apply these reads. Okay. Let's see if this next thing will do it. Very good. I like that choice there. So, Kusano, this game, what I decided to do after the first round was I attacked your defense decision. I attacked your decision to defend.
What a knucklehead.
That's basically what I targeted. Very good game. Very good game. But yeah, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna throw you. Well, I think rooftop place uses basics when unless you push them beyond it. I don't know. I don't know if they troll or not, but I've never experienced the trolling from them. I just experience a very hyper fast VF when I fight them.
Round one. Ready?
Okay.
Round two. Ready?
Very nice. Nice. That's right. Oh. Okay.
Ready?
Nice. I like that. All right. Thanks for the battle hypergraph game. I see. Jamie Lee just talking shit. Gotcha. Good games, hypergraph.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready,
I like that. Ooh, that's so good.
round three. Ready, go!
Alright. Good games, Jamie Lee. Good games, my friend. The flip grab is forward. Yes, that's correct. It's forward throw. Yeah, the combo throw is forward throw. Anytime you're near the wall, you want to escape forward throw against Leon because all of the forward throws are really strong anywhere near the wall. Yeah. Alright, Y2D, here we go. No, this looks like the real Y2D. So, here we go, my friend. It's been a while. We haven't fought in like a month. I love that dash and throw was really good.
Round two. Ready, knockout.
That was a really fun round. This round is it's always fun. Always fun. There's the knock feel. I know what's happening. Yeah.
Round five. Ready,
Good game, man. I really enjoyed that. I didn't think that would reach. Good game. Thanks for that battle, Y2D. I always love fighting you. That was so fun.
Round one. Ready? Go! Round two. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round three. Ready? Go! Knockout.
Good game, Inori. Good game. Hey, Blurring, good to see you. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm guessing you woke up for work, but I hope you've been doing very well this week. And I hope you had a good Memorial Day weekend. And hope you also enjoyed Combo Breaker. Thank you very much. Good game, Inori. Dizo, thank you very much. It's good to have you here, and I hope you had a good time if you made it out to Salon tonight. Hope you had a good holiday weekend. I really appreciate you so much. Thanks so much for a subscription. It helps me a lot. So much. So. All right, we are going to be watching Y2D versus Jamie Lee Curtis. Should be very exciting. Y2D is incredibly strong, super strong, Japanese strong.
Round one. Ready? Go! Excellent.
Yep, very, very strong though. It's okay. It's training. His game is very sharp. Yeah, you have to know the situations really well. Very nice. Oh, that would have been so cool. Yes, come on. Oh, those are dangerous plays against. Very nice. Very nice.
Round three.
Alright, let's see what we got. Nice. The backdash evade always so strong against that. Very nice conversion. The scary is YOLO is just so terrifying here. Man.
Round four. Ready? Go!
Very nice knee.
Knockout. Round five. Ready? Go!
So good. It's scary here. It's really risky because you can end up waking up backwards against when Lau does that throw. Oh, he knowledge checked you on this sequence. 4KKK. Definitely practice against it so that you can punish it. Good game, so good game, you two. That was an exciting battle. Alright, Rayblade, here we go. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, I really like fighting Ray a lot, especially the way that Ray's been playing the past month, especially. That's interesting. Okay.
Round 2. Ready?
Almost got this. That was a really good round.
Round 3. Ready? Go! Round 4. Ready? Go!
Alright, good game, Ray. Very good game. It's a lot of fun.
See? I thought I'm better.
That's it. Your Vanessa is always so scary, but I really enjoy it. Hey, Ouch, good to see you. Always fun fighting Ray, but I hope you had an awesome time. Did you have an awesome time in Japan? I hope you had an amazing time in Japan. Also, I want to encourage everyone to follow Alge910 on Twitch. They have a nice stream. They play Tekken, I think, and they play different games, but they also play VF. So, really appreciate you. I see. All right, Y2D, way to go. This was a lot of fun. Good games, everyone. Good games. That was a blast. I'll try to play a couple warm-ups. And then I gotta get ready for bed because I got a lot of stuff to do in the morning. I see. Yeah, it would be good to have that. Definitely would be good. Hey, even if you're a VF amateur, we love to have it. We love all the support, and people do love to give advice too. So, but I liked watching you play VF that time.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Hey, good game, Sonori. Well played. I always really enjoy fighting you, and thank you very much for your support. I think Hypergraph and Kusano make excellent sparring partners too, honestly. I think there's a lot for these two to work on together and strengthen together. It's really good. I think they're more and more comfortable with the other characters' move list now. Oof, that bounce was unfortunate. I was guessing, I mean, if they were aiming for hop, maybe hop mix-up or something, but the pounce was unfortunate. That's okay. Happens, we move on. Nice. Oof. Very nice sweep. So there is some funny tech I can mention to you guys about. If your opponent likes to do low punch into standing guard, if they like to do that, like if they do low punch and you block the low punch and they stand guard, the funny thing is you can buffer really quickly, like a low throw right there, and it'll catch them. So a funny technique you can do is if they like doing that, you can just like block the low punch and low throw right away. If they tend to do that, but now if they evade, your low throw is gonna whiff. But it is kind of funny how that works. So I do think they could definitely spar. Yeah, Talon and Kusano would be good sparring partners as well. Yeah, I think Kusano is an awesome sparring partner. So I do want to do a session with them soon. I've got to get stuff done, like, you know, home life stuff done. But then I do want to do a session with Kusano soon. So something to know too is let's look at what does Jean have PK from the front and from the side when they just do PK. Of course, they also have PKP, but let's look at PK. Jean's PK. It's +4 on the front. So from the side, +7. So if you PK somebody who's side turned already, you're going to be +7 after that PK. Now again, John is a person that does normal hits, not exactly counter hits. So the logic is a little different, but at least you have +7 is crazy strong.
Round 3. Ready, go!
So the trick to doing that is with John, because he's got PKP string, is doing like PK guard cancel, so that you can do something like 6XP after, or you can do 4K or throw or circular or 6XP plus K. So PK guard cancel is probably how you have to do it with John, but PK is very strong. So if you get a free PK punish in the neutral, strong. If you evade and you weren't sure what was guaranteed and you just did PK, it's very strong as well,
Round 1.
on top of other things.
Ready, go! Ring out.
Okay.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Okay.
Round 3. Ready,
Okay, I hit guard wrong. That's good. It's okay. This is YTD training for the online qualifiers. They're going to just destroy me in that tournament. So, all right, let's see here. On how to approach it it definitely can be tough. You definitely should spar with Firebird. 100%. It's a good choice. I tried hits and start, it will not start. Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. Oh, thanks for the battle, Ray. Good game.
What a knucklehead.
Jean's Tenchi Crusher, 6-6P plus K is really good, especially if she's side turned. 1P is really good. He also can do K plus G, and he can do 2K. Well, not 2K. He can do 2K plus G, but that's not as good. But 6-6P plus K is really good against Tenchi, right? And then forces her to do the evade option. Yeah, and again, if she's side turn, that's a crumple. So his 6-6P plus K is like 15 freaking frames. It's pretty scary. 2KK. Console to PC will have crossplay on PS5, Xbox Series X, S, and also on Switch 2 when that happens. Very nice. You'll get also Tenchi is weak to throw. It's really weak to throw, and you get to use your best throw. So with John, just understand you get to use your best throw.
Round 4. Ready,
That's so cool. I love that option. That's so good. That was really good. Awesome, Spaghetti. Awesome.
round 5. Ready, go!
Good game, Spaghetti. Sorry, I thought I'd make the finisher annoying. I thought I'd make it annoying on the finisher. Good game, my friend. Good game. Oh, this was ankle punches. Ankle punches. The setup is always mean. Like, if they block this and you can still... 4-4K will beat certain stuff. It's really interesting. But... Good. 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 I can do more with that. Okay. Good game, Hypergraph. Good game. I do think Tekken 8 will come to Switch too. I think I'm very confident in that. Alright, Kasano, here we go. I'm gonna do about 2 more games after this. 3 games, I guess. And then 3 games, I'm gonna call it a night, but you guys can keep fighting in here. And whoever's host can set up the can run it as league battles, because that's a good way to train. Good. Alright, good game, Kasano. Allergy season is rough, really rough. Alright, YTD, here we go. Watch YTD take me down for my last game of the night. If not, Alga's gonna be the one to take me down for the night. I think it'll be YTD. I like that. Good. I like that choice a lot. This might have been a rollback here. No? That's how it looked, okay. Almost. That was so fun. That was really, really fun. It was really risky, but I wanted to try it there, but that was too risky. Good game, Y2D. Good game, my friend. I'm gonna play one more and call it a night, but I had a lot of fun with these battles. And you guys keep on playing because it's awesome training. But I gotta get ready for bed. But ouch, let's do a fight and let's do this. Thank you all so much. I enjoyed all these battles very much. Yeah, you guys definitely do a league battle after this. Very nice. That's right. Your fundamentals are good, Alge. Alge is a very solid player, actually. Alright, let's do this. Nice. This is the move that Aoi hates, right? This move. Alright. But Alge, I'm glad we get to finally fight. Let's do this. Very nice neutral throw. So someone's defending a lot, throwing is pretty good, even if you get wrong, yeah. But also, if you see me escaping the neutral throw, you might want to start using a high damage throw. This is the power of guard throw escape, right? But you can crack it. You can crack it. That's the power of Leon's 1K. Good. I was hoping to evade that low kick. Very nice. All right, here we go out. Very nice. That was beautiful. Look at this. He's going to get me. Good game, out. Good game. All right, I'm going to leave the room. Whoever's host should definitely set up the league battle and hit triangle to go to the menu and you'll see it. Begin, start league battle. But you guys have a good one, and thank you all so much. I really appreciate it all. That was really fun stuff. Good match, good matches, good games, and you all take care. I'm going to I'm going to raid somebody for sure.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I'm going to we're gonna raid Juicebox because it's always a good stream to watch, even whether it's towards the end or at the beginning of the night. Juice's streams are always a blast to watch. Oh, thank you very much. Have a good night, Honorian. Thank you. Hypergraph, thanks so much. Kusana, thank you. Yeah, sometimes you do have to just take risks. I'm gonna read what Hypergraph said. Let me jump into the game for the volume to equalize. Okay, so Hypergraph had said Pai's game plan is not always clear to me. It's hard because with Pai, she doesn't just like force pressure or anything. But ultimately you do have to kind of craft win conditions with her. So one thing I realized when playing Taka for a week was how much easier it was to pick next to it. Yes. So Taka has like clear win conditions because they're high damage. Pai kind of does. Like she kind of just wins by outplaying VF, and then she's doing good damage on a lot of decisions. But it's hard, right? And that's but when I'm fighting Pai, I am making it hard on you because I'm trying to fight on this fundamental level of trying to outplay her in the neutral and try to respond. I'm trying to respond so much better against all of her tools. And it's helping me a lot, but I know that's really rough for you too because it's hard to figure out how to score the good damage. But her throw game is good. Her low throws are more set up, so it's a little different. And then she can punish mistakes for sure. But I do think she's a hard-working character. I do think she works really hard. Her Bokutai stance is a good source, but it's a guessing game that can backfire on you too. Guessing games can always be reverse guess, so yeah. And yeah, I think you're working on your reactionary game, and I do think when you and I fight, I think it is to your benefit. I think it's helping you strengthen it, but I do apologize if it lowers the confidence. But to be honest, you're playing those way better than average, than a lot of people. And so we're working on those things, and I'm trying to make them all a little riskier and stuff like that. But I do think they're sharpening your game, but it is hard to... But in that realm, it's really hard to craft a win condition. When you do play at different levels, it's easier to craft a win condition. When you get to higher level, it becomes really hard to craft win conditions. Some people, of course, Lau is like, okay, the wall is a win condition. Kage, of course, ring out and wall is a win condition, but Kage is another player that's just trying to outplay a lot of the game. And I wish I could tell you exactly like how Pai crafts her win condition, but I honestly am not good with that. It's more about outplaying and stuff. Sometimes there are setups and stuff like that and reading people into a win condition, but I actually think it's kind of hard, right? It's what makes like Cross's Pai really interesting. So yeah, just my thoughts on that. So sorry that it's like I'm almost in agreement with you, but I do think that playing Pai sharpens your game overall a lot. And I think for Juicebox it did the same. So here's what Juicebox found when they played Pai, and this was going to go to what you're saying about Taka. When Juicebox played Pai, he realized that when he watched more of the Japanese Pais, they're not doing stuff like the 3P plus K launcher from Crouch. Why? Because Pai puts herself at like risk of like being Nitaku'd, right? And in a way, she's a character that can live in the fuzzy guard zone, so she can just keep outplaying with fuzzy guard and drive people nuts and kind of just keep winning on the overall number of small wins, right? Now this was Final Showdown. I don't know about REVO, but I know that basically she said Juicebox felt this is a character where if I push Nitaku really hard, it might go against me. But if I play this like chip away at the opponent and keep outplaying them with fuzzy guard and solid stuff, and then punish mistakes, then that probably goes to Pai's benefit, right? And then if I have to, I'll force guesses, or if the opponent makes me guess, then I'll double down or I'll try to outguess them. But that generally Pai could live in this zone, and this is a big contrast to some of the other characters, especially someone like Taka, who's just like force Nitaku and win, fuzzy guard under certain stuff and win, and so that is where a lot of people that normally play heavy characters are looking for a character with win conditions, and then people playing Pai are looking for refining their neutral game and refining their poke and refining these decisions about how to play safer and not commit as much except to committing to the skill, right? So that's my take on that. I hope that makes sense. All right, I'll get some good rest. Thank you very much, and we're gonna go ahead and raid Juicebox right now. Also, you can ask Juicebox about Pai, like ask about that specifically. If I'm playing Pai, how should I be trying to win? And I think Juice is going to give like the best answer.
Excellent. Round 3. Ready, go. Ring out.
All right, everyone, thank you so much. Have a good one.